Where the stars shine bright, SuperMac takes flight in the endless night. With news and guides, he lights the way for all the pilots lost in the fray. Jump into quantum, engines ignite, fly through the verse, chasing the light. Tuning in, gotta catch the stream, living the dream in a space fuel team. SuperMac soars across the skies, breaking down the news with keen insight. From Stanton's core to the outer rim, he's leading the fleet. Come fly with him. Talking ship builds, new updates too. Squadron 42, what's coming through? The hype is real, the verse expands. With SuperMac's voice, we all understand. Through jump points, nebula haze, he's mapping the stars in a cosmic maze. Explorers, traders, fighters unite. In the verse, we take our flight. SuperMac soars across the skies, breaking down the news with keen insight. From Stanton's core to the outer rim, he's leading the fleet. Come fly with him. So if you seek the latest lore, or dream of space like never before, join the crew, no need to roam. With SuperMac, you're finally home. So if you seek the latest lore, or dream of space like never before, join the crew, no need to roam. With SuperMac, you're finally home. Rocking and fucking rolling and fucking rocking and fucking rolling and fucking
Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shiny golden god.
rocking and fucking rolling and fucking rocking and fucking rolling and fucking flight in the endless night. With news and guides, he lights the way for all the pilots lost in the fray. Jump into quantum engines, ignite, fly through the verse, chasing the light. Tuning in, gotta catch the stream, living the dream in a space fuel team. SuperMac soars across the skies, breaking down the news with keen insight. From Stanton's core to the outer rim, he's leading the fleet. Come fly with him. Talking ship builds new updates too. Squadron 42, what's coming?
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Wednesday, happy hump day to you all. I hope we're having a good hump day so far. Plenty of humping and whatnot. Rickan, thank you so much for the 6 months. Deacon, thank you for gifting a 6-month tier 1 sub to Johnny. Ruckan, thank you for the 34-month resub. Holy moly, guys. And Deacon, thank you so much there, my friend. Let me add that as a 6 sub count, because it really counts as 6, doesn't it? It's not just 1. Anyway, shall we get going? We've got so much to talk about. It's a pretty crazy week ahead of us, and I am very excited to be a part of it. Well, up until Thursday, I guess, and then on Friday I'm going to Liverpool to watch Disney on Ice. So there'll be no stream on Friday, but I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, who's here? Let's have a look on Twitch so far. Grimwraith, Sandman, Solin. Sorry, Solin, I haven't actually listened to the more recent tracks yet. I will get around to it, I promise. Deacon, Colo, Figment, Coffee, Rickan, Jones, Ralphan, Johnny. Who else we got? Victoria, Christian. We're getting there. Castellian, Rift, City Gamer, E-Hawk, the APOC. Nutmeg and Gonji07. And then on YouTube, we have Horizon, Ty, Sandsman, of course, William, Griff, Shane, Warblade, Cypher. And remember Siphon Filter, that was a good game. Rhino, Jeremy, CMD, and John. 07 and Deacon, thank you again for another gift sub there. Beers and party, please. Keep it going. An exclamation gift as well. Make sure that if you are receiving a gift sub, you exclamation 07 to the gift subber, because it is much appreciated on my side. All right, let's see if I can get it. There we go. We're back to the normal music for the time being. Sweetheart, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? Welcome. Are you well? And thank you for the hype train there. Level whatever it was. Flipping it. Level 3. Thank you, guys. Red Bar Cheddar. 07 and welcome. Oh, Dungeon Master, how you doing? Yes, thank you. We're going to discuss a bit about the item recovery. JJ, welcome. Today. Ups and downs to it. I hope there's some variables coming to it, but we ultimately need a lot more information about how the whole thing works. We've got a couple of cool posts tonight, being monthly report and ship components, power signature. We've got StarCitizen Live tomorrow, which will be about missions with the mission team. Skipper, how you doing? Good afternoon. We have a new channel sponsorship as well, which I'll talk about later on, but exclamation AM. They're a clothing brand. I think some of you use them. APOC, did you say you were into the AM clothing? Because I'd never heard of them before. I think they're an American brand that I sort of branched into the UK. And I'm actually wearing some of their gear now. Very, very nice. But there you can get 10% off, plus I get a kickback. So if you are buying clothes, or if you're interested in looking into their wares, check them out. Use the code. gets, saves you some money, gets me a kickback. It is much appreciated. I'll show off some of their stuff that I have today, because, yeah, some really nice gear. The trouble with a lot of these, like, clothing brands is it's very much a, are they going to be any good? Are the fabric going to be good? Are the fit going to be good? Would it shrink when I wash it? Which we're still to find out. That's always been an annoyance for me. And after receiving 4 of their items, I got 3 t-shirts and 1, it's got a Sierra shirt. Really, like, heavy knit shirt. I'm impressed. They are very, very nice. So I'll be using them in the future. Have you used them as well, John? Not used them, but they do seem... Yeah, they're actually a bunch of artists, apparently. I've only just sort of briefly read their stuff at the moment, but they're a bunch of artists that got together and wanted to create something different. And they have a lot of unique... We'll talk about it now, but... Like, they have some really cool graphic designs that are all space-themed. Like, there's a load of space-themed ones. And then there's this one, which is just got a little red icon there. And then on the back, you have this big old sexy spaceman wandering through. I don't know, it looks all samurai style. APOC is here. He was just chatting a second ago. But yeah, really like him. So we'll see how they wash. Hopefully they don't shrink. That's always been an annoyance for me. There he is. He's here. Oh, hang on. I've just put my cable through there. There we go. Yeah, there he is. You wear into the AM. Yeah, fashion show. It's actually my first clothing sponsorship, which I'm happy about. So a big thank you to Into the AM for sponsoring the streams. Hopefully we'll see some more of their clothing as well as we go on. And if you do buy anything, let me know what you get, what you think of it. I am interested. You understand that Tier 0 will restrict the equipped items, but reading the rest, it seems to be a limited time thing whilst they implement... It is, yeah, so... We'll talk about that in a sec, Dungeon. We'll address this whole item thing and go through it. I'm a bit like this with it. It's obviously something we need. It needs to tackle a lot of things like ownership, stolen goods, but I don't like the artificial bricking of items. I mean, ships, fair enough. A dead switch on a ship, vehicle, great. But on an item, I don't like it. So hopefully there's an alternative way that they can pursue that. I think the overall idea of it all, end goal, not tiering, but the overall end goal is a good idea. But I don't like that, you could be literally in the middle of a firefight and you see this weapon on the ground because you've run out of ammunition. You pick it up, logically thinking you should be able to use it because it's physically there, and you go to fire it and it's like, sorry, the owners claim this on insurance. It's like that. No, it doesn't make any sense. The logic needs to apply. Flag it as stolen, by all means. If you go into comm space, you will be flagged. ATC will see you. You can unbrick it, but I think it shouldn't brick it. It shouldn't be bricked. It shouldn't, you should be able to, instead of bricking it for an item like a weapon, you should be able to go and craft or scratch off the ownership of it and claim it as your own. Pay some money, craft whatever it is that's needed to make it your own so that it's no longer flagged as stolen, so you can, walk around places and it'll be fine. But yeah, just randomly, or not randomly, but artificially stopping an armor piece from work. I don't even know how that would work. But yeah, so that's kind of my opinion on the overall bricking thing. Everything else needs to come, needs to make sense. There needs to be restrictions, there needs to be ways of recovering these items. But yeah, I don't think just stopping an item from working is the right path. I think for vehicles, absolutely. That would require you then to tow it to a place to get it repaired. That's a challenge. That's a bit of a loop to jump through. But yeah. Not to plug another channel, but the guys on the Squidmar channel on YouTube wear a lot of their t-shirts. Well, they do a lot of sponsorships for other people as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if either they just buy them because they're good quality t-shirts. Not just t-shirts, though. They do all sorts. But also they're probably sponsored, to be fair. I mean, we are in 2954. Weapons cab can be locked with DNA. I guess so. I mean, if they can tie it in to make it make sense in a law standpoint, then it might be a little less troublesome. But I don't like the idea of, I think the thing with Star Citizen, it's a complex game. It's a skill-based game. And I think logic is very important in a lot of the processes we go through, because when you're learning a new mechanic in-game, If you can think about it logically and approach it that way, then it should technically, you should, understand the basic premise of how something would work. If you are seeing things on the ground, and some of them might work, some of them won't work, like, for example, running around and you run out of ammunition, you've got to pick up another weapon to use it, and you pick up a weapon that's been bricked or dead switched, then you're like, oh, I can't use it now. That would result in you dying, potentially, because you have to then rummage around for a weapon that isn't bricked. I don't think it should just be, like, stopped working. I think just flag it as stolen, and then you've got to go and do, run rings as such to then unsteal it, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the works for that. And as we'll go through it, it does start with tier 0. How would anyone be able to tell the difference between... Well, that's it. A bugged weapon, a brick weapon, whether it is or not. I think as well, it's there's a lot of information we don't have yet in terms of how it's going to function. So, absolutely, we need more information from CIG about the finer details of this whole system. Eclipse, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub from Deacon. Much appreciated, and thank you, Deacon. Beers and party, please. Yeah, we need more information, first and foremost, but we've got a long while until this comes out there, with tier 0, tier 1, tier 2. T-Hole, how you doing? Let me just catch up on chat. It would be nice if they coded in a reset button for elevators. So, well, they do have a way of, like, one of the more recent bug fixes, I suppose it's more of a hot fix for the transit system, is that transit thing. I don't know if it's trams or elevators or both, but they can technically reset themselves. If they get into a stuck state, they will reset. So as much as, you might come across something that's not working, in whatever time frame it would reset itself and get working again. So they already have that, but we obviously still need the system refactor more than anything. Wear and tear is the answer, unable to repair stolen items. No, I don't think they should distinguish too much beyond stolen and not stolen with all the other tech. That should just come down to it's being flagged because you don't own it. But then what's the distinguishing difference between I've looted this and I've stolen this, right? It's not, it can't be this black and white, it's just bricked. It just doesn't seem to make sense. Would be nice if their spaceport scanners... Yeah, well, that's something they do plan on bringing out, isn't it? Is the, for example, you go into a spaceport and you're not supposed to have a weapon there, regardless of whether it's stolen or not. It should be flagged up, you'll have to deposit it. But if you're in a place where there's, comms and high-sec, it should be able to tell that you have a stolen item on yourself, on your person, and you will then have to pay a fine. If you get stopped, you might have to go to jail or hand it over, but you should still be able to go and scratch off the serial number as such, or whatever that process would involve. I've seen movies where... Well, true, yeah, absolutely. There's ways they can make it work. I just personally think, outside of whether they can make it work or not, from a law standpoint or a technological standpoint, it feels a little illogical in the sense of there's a lot of grey areas there where, knowing whether... Just seeing something on the ground, you expect you'll be able to pick it up and use it, regardless of whether it's stolen or not. Maybe they could tie it into high technologically advanced weaponry has that, and then the other ones are just flagged as stolen if the person, says that it's stolen. The overall premise of what this is going to be is good. It needs to be quite a deep system because it isn't just handling the recovery of unique items. It's also ownership and the legalities and so forth. So there's a lot to it. Sketto, how you doing? Welcome. Tattooed Mini, welcome. I think stuff like gear bought on the store should be the kind you can't lose. So in terms of stuff that you buy with real money or your sub-flare, that kind of stuff, ideally, I think it would be better if they just had a vendor that you could go to and with in-game currency rebuy those items. But there's a cooldown to it. Now, there needs to be a cooldown. Firstly, to give the sense of loss. Even if you've paid real money for it, there still needs to be that sense of loss. Don't be careless with it. Be, prepare and plan. But they obviously can't stop you from getting it back forever because you've paid for it. So and plus, you don't want players who buy these items from the store to then go around and be like, you know, you get a weapon by just rebuying it in-game over and over again for everybody. There needs to be that sense of loss. There needs to be a cooldown so that you can't over-duplicate these items. But I think a vendor would be a better option for unique item specifically. Nothing else. Not to do with the whole normal items and things. Just the unique item or real money board items. While coded guns are a lot of things in sci-fi media, I agree that when you're crafting a sandbox game, you want to balance how often you can you have those exceptions. Those are the kinds of details in 1.0. Yeah, true. Ruffy, wonderful, thank you, mate. Did I tell you about my dog, by any chance? How you doing? Welcome. Quantum Kit, welcome. Kevsky, welcome. Nix, how y'all doing? Line Simulator, I haven't been doing that stuff. No, it's not for me. Yeah, do you know, well, I haven't, obviously there's been a lot of changes with this hotfix in terms of pricing and things. I mean, the amount people can earn is just beyond reasonable. It's way too much. Of course, they're still balancing this stuff, so that's fine. It's just, you know, it's obviously way over the top. But in terms of, like, for 402, when that went live, everything was working fine. As I said in the video, I was setting up my hangar a little further the other day, and I spawned a PTV and drove to put it near my ASOP terminal, which then took it away because I was too close to the elevator. It was like out of whatever. It shouldn't happen, but I was out of the range. I was trespassing or whatever, and it fined me. It took that away, and it put me back in the spaceport. So then I went back, and I couldn't get a ship to spawn on the elevator. On the hangar elevator. Since the hotfix came in, I can now get to my hangar and I can spawn a ship in. Well, sorry, I can get to a hangar and spawn a ship, or I can spawn a ship in a random hangar. I can't access my own hangar. Hopefully we can do that today. But yeah, as of last night, I haven't been able to. So it's actually kind of balked my... something's happened. I don't know what it is, whether it's the hotfix or what, but yeah. Now that the priority has shifted from elevators, which are working pretty well at the moment, it's ASOP. The priority is now ASOP and instanced hangars. That's the flow that they're working on now. That's their new priority, which is great because, as I say, the elevators are working much better. Alzano, good morning. Emperor Pew Pew, welcome. The galaxy is safe and under your rule. Wombalissimo, welcome. Raycan. I think they should have the same system as Kingdom Come Deliverance, where... Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing about if you're going somewhere where the person owns the item, they'll recognize it. But yeah, if you have something stolen, it has to be in commed locations. Like, if you've got a pyro and you've stolen something, you're fine. You can use it, you will generally not get into trouble. The item will still be flagged as stolen, so if you try to sell it to the shop or to a player, they'll be like, well, this is stolen, this is a lot less value. But you're still free to use it and roam around with it and collect it. But then if you came through to Stanton again, then it would be immediately flagged as stolen, and if you were stopped or held by guards or whatever, that you'd have to either pay a fine, hand it over, go to prison if it's severe enough, until you remove the actual status, right? Speaking of bricking it, welcome Mighty Steed. I'm very worried about trying to get my stockpile of RMC and CM to Pyro. Well, we'll probably help you with that today, Mighty. The plan is to jump in today and actually do some... I mean, by all means, join us on the Reclaimer and we can all sort of go through together. But yeah, plan is to go around Stanton in my Reclaimer. Me and a crew of 4. And then I think Apox in his Polaris. He'll need crew if anyone's up for that. If you want to do some mining for the event, by all means do so, and then we'll reconvene and load everything onto the Polaris and obviously take our Reclaimer through and go to the necessary locations by taking up and sharing the missions together and then getting it all paid out. So yeah, that's the plan today. We'll see. I should be able to get my ship. I just can't access my hangar by the looks of things. Burko Roo, how you doing? You haven't been around since 323. Looking forward to diving into Pyro now. Everything is... playable. Yeah, then that sum it up. It's actually a really good patch at the moment. It's, well, aside from my hangar issues. So there's still a lot of hangar issues, still a lot of like ASOP and, you know, ATC flow. But everything else seems to be doing all right. Drago, welcome. Do you know why some components are no longer... They've put them behind a contested zone kind of wall, where in order to get like military spec components, you've got to go through the contested zones. It's just one method of how to get access to those things. There will be many more in the future, but yeah, for now it's just behind this contested zone thing to get the best loot. Anyone have any luck buying tinning game? I haven't tried, no. Any news on New Zero to Hero? Yeah, nothing new, no new news, but I will, now that things are starting to get a bit more solid. The last time I tried to record for Zero to Hero, I fell through the planet. Now, with 402, which I was waiting for, that shouldn't be happening anymore. So I'm really hoping that that's the case and I can get back on with recording that. This week, as I say, no stream Friday. I'll try and do a video tomorrow if I get time, but I'll be getting set up ready to go to Liverpool with Rach and Summer to go and watch Disney on Ice. Then I'll be back on Saturday, working Sunday, getting some videos out then. But there's, you know, we've got the monthly report, we've got this new component post coming up today. There's probably going to be 4.1 in the PTU. So I've got a few things to catch up on first. And then I will, you know, when it settles down a bit, I'll probably jump on and do some recording. I don't really agree with it since people made hundreds of millions and this just screws over people who haven't been able to do the event yet. Well, I think it's, for me, it's the annoying thing is it's too much. We don't want credit to be super easily attainable doing whatever because, yeah, it waters down everything, especially when we have more of a proper grind, you know, money sinks. You want things to feel like you've achieved it and attained it and acquired it by working for it and getting it. Not just like, oh, that turns out it was 100 million. Just, you know, not good. But yeah, that's all to be balanced. Thankfully, we're still in alpha. You know, they've only done one real big update to the economy. There's going to be more. Burku, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Beer the body, please. Thank you so much. There we are. Very nice. Much appreciated, mate. You're stockpiling copper. Oh, Daedalus, how you doing? No, not for the one I'm trying to sell. For mining stuff, you need to go to the Pyro Gateway. But for... Oh, yes, so for RMC and CMC, there's one way you can go to the Pyro Gateway, but there's another one where you can get considerably more by going to somewhere like Obituary, which we might do. You're stockpiling copper and corundum in Pyro Gateway. As we get to the second half of March, I'll be helping people. Oh, very nice. Well done there, Apoc. That's very kind of you, mate. That's a good plan to do that, actually. I've been sticking it all in my hangar. Me figure skating costume. Summer's going as Anna from Frozen. She's so cute. So cute. Thankfully, I like Disney films, so I'm going to be alright. But yeah, it'll just be nice watching Summer and Rachel's face, because Rachel's a huge Disney fan. I just hope we don't get a wipe. Well, yeah, I can't imagine they would, but obviously, with the amount of rewards we're getting, it's kind of watering down the economy a bit. But yeah, I don't think they will. You was playing with Lady Tarragon yesterday. She tried to call up her Intrepid. It arrived inverted in the hangar. Had to go to my hangar and call up one of my ships, then go back to hers to get it. Right. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of issues with ASOP terminals right now. So, thankfully, with that being the new priority, that will hopefully get fixed for as soon as possible, really. Hyperion, welcome. Volos, welcome. I'm hoping I didn't jinx it with my video comment, but so far I didn't have one client crash since 0.2. This was the most frustrating experience before. Fingers crossed, yeah. Fingers crossed. It's a good patch, is 402. It is a solid patch, but there's still, there's still things they haven't gotten to yet, like the ASOP and hangers and things. So, yeah, now they're moving on to that. We should be good. Overabundance of credits is bad, but you've got people like me who's made 200 million plus in this event. I know personally at least one person who's made over $1 billion. Meanwhile, I also know people who weren't able to play over the weekend who are now effed over for completing the event through hauling. In what way? So they haven't been able to play. In what way haven't they been able to play? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, I guess the idea is you're supposed to be teaming up, but at the same time, you don't have to. Yeah. I think what's going to likely happen, though, and I think that's fine, is that there will be multiple events throughout Star Citizen's lifetime, some of which people can take part in, others people can't take part in based on your ships, your interests, your availability. I think that's just the nature of the beast with any game, and raids and so forth, or big events. There's not much CIG can do other than have multiple events that cater to everyone on the broader side, eventually. But not every event is going to be something someone can do. If it's a bug stopping people, then yes, of course, it's very frustrating, and that's very unfair, especially when the events are limited time. But yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't know what the answer is to that, really. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what should be done or what should be said. There's plenty of time to get on with it, though, but yeah, if you're counting working. Darren, welcome. The question is really just balance, especially given we will have a wipe again. Well, eventually, yeah, but I guess the point is they're trying their hardest not to wipe at all, are they, for a long time? But in the meantime, they're still heavily working on the economy balance. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of things going all over the spot, but this seems too obviously overpriced. Yeah, it's a bit strange that this one, it comes in and you can earn hundreds of millions, not easily, because I don't know, I hadn't done it myself, but yeah. Well, no, we'll see wipes all the way up until 1.0, Darren. At the end of the day, inevitably there will be wipes. They will try their best not to bring in as many wipes as possible, even for the people who want their items back. It's been that way for forever. So changing it now all of a sudden is not necessary. But yeah, I don't know how it'll affect everything going forwards. Lucas Wilson, how you doing? So the price increase, they've sort of varied, but. It's not just a price increase. There's also been a reduction in availability of things. So there's a bit more to it than just this is how much it costs now. There's a lot of changes. So the refresh rate has been drastically lowered with the supply and die commodities. They've increased the value of tin by 7,300%. They've increased ice value by 3,300, copper and corundum by 2,900. But then detatrine has been reduced by half, so it's gone from 9,000 to 4,500. So there's, again, I don't know. I haven't been following it too closely. I don't know or really care at the moment what the price changes are. I'm just, doing my own thing to pay towards it. If a bunch of players buy every ship and item in game, I'm going to keep playing exactly as... Yeah, me too. Welcome, Lucas. At the end of the day, as you know, I'm not someone who likes to min-max. So to me, going out and trying to make hundreds of millions, it makes no difference. I want to do salvaging because I enjoy it as a crew. That'll help me build, fulfill the orders for the CFP, but... Yeah, everyone plays differently, of course. Blue Boy, welcome. You mentioned that you didn't like the items being breached. I agree. If you have 5 weapons in your inventory and you equipped one of the 5, then enter into a mission, and while in the mission that weapon just stops working or a vehicle stops working, how do you recover from that? So, I think vehicles, yes. I think it's good to have a dead switch on a vehicle so that they, part of the insurance claims, even part of missions to recover ships can include bypassing that for the insurance company and bringing it along, or you have to tow it to then craft away or take it and pay to get it, if it's pirated, redone so that you own it, or if it's not pirated and it's salvaged, you can buy the deeds to the ship because it's no longer owned. But yeah, we were saying earlier that I don't think an item like a weapon, like you say, my example was if you're walking through, you're in a gunfight, you run out of ammunition, you can't use your weapon, or it just breaks because you've used it too much. You could then look at all these weapons on the floor, and one of them, you're like, I'll grab that one, let me use this one. And then it doesn't work. Oh, I'll grab that one. That is very inconvenient and very logical that a certain weapon would just not work out of the blue. Yes, they can make it work from a technology of the future lore standpoint, but I think logically and sort of gameplay-wise, it would be really frustrating for a weapon or an item to just be non-usable because someone's claimed it. Like how, a med pen, pick that up. Oh, it's been claimed on insurance, you can't use it. Or a piece of armor. I think just have it flagged as stolen. There's things you need to do to then go about getting it as your own. Because again, like I say, what's the difference between whether an item has been looted fairly because someone else has killed that person versus, pirated or stolen from someone's locker? There's no way of knowing the difference. I mean, they could probably track it, but ultimately it should just follow the same process of that's stolen because it was owned. You've looted it, but you could go about scratching off the ownership or whatever. I don't know. It's a big system, and as I said earlier, there's a lot of things we need to know first. Like, it opens up a lot of questions that we don't have answers to yet. Plus, we don't know everything about crafting. We don't know everything about the legalities of ownership, both physical and legal. There's so much to it. So, on the surface, the idea of an item being bricked doesn't make sense to me. But I definitely need to hear more about what the plan there is. Am I planning on a schedule for my camping channel system? Unfortunately not, mate. No, So, this is my job. As a lot of you are aware, I have a daughter and my partner. We don't, put her to nursery. We don't hand her off to family. We look after her ourselves. So, me going out or away camping is a big deal to figure out and to orchestrate. But, that said, I will be able to maybe pop into the garden, do a little video, which is not the best, but there's a wooded area on a farm close to me where the farmer has given me permission to wild camp on his land. So most of my camps will be there, but that still has to be organised. I'm kind of the head chef in the household, so if I leave before dinner time, Rachel will have to figure it out. Not that it's a big deal, she'll figure it out, but it has to be planned. It's not something I can be like, there's going to be like one a month or even one every other month. It's just as and when I get out, I'll do a series of videos. Firstly, a main camp, and then maybe some reviews of the equipment I use and whatnot, and then kind of go that way. It's a hobby channel. It's not a full-time channel, and I'll just post it when I can get to it, mate. But yeah, thank you for watching, by the way. Your wife and you watch Jay Laguerre, who has a hot tent and cabin way up in Northwest Territory. What is that, in Canada? Miners have a good time now, though. I appreciate that. Right, that's good then. CIG, let the rewards go too wide in this event. Yeah, I feel so too. But I'm fine for them to test the waters with these rewards and things. Tiger Bill, welcome. Gillanth, welcome. Alaskan Strat, welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, they need to try these things. They need to see what works, what doesn't work, how much you should earn versus this. There's a lot of tools in place for the economy and for missions which need to all be catered for. So over the course of, development, they will fine-tune it. It's demotivated you. Why? Because of the price change? Yeah, pirates will focus on miners, absolutely. That's why, what I'm planning to do today if we get in. If you are a miner and you want to do some mining for the event, we can party up, we can try and provide some escorts, but also if you fill your holes, you can refine them, offload them into maybe our Polaris, and we can all fly through together and offload them. Let's see, I can't send a phone call from Pyro to Stanton, but if I claim my weapon on insurance... Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping it'll make more sense as time goes on. But I agree, Alzanor, there needs to be a lot more sense there. Yeah, I've noticed that, Deacon. I've noticed a few of these camping channels where suddenly there'll be no videos for a while, and then poof, there's like a flurry of them. It's, you know, I'm just starting out in the camping YouTube space. It'll hopefully flow as time goes on, but yeah, its priority is family, work. That's just background stuff that I enjoy doing and wanted to share. If I lose something of the Xenothreat and Headhunters, technically they should be able to brick their... Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, NPCs are very different, and I'm guessing they just won't be able to brick anything as an NPC, but again, there's some, you know, dodginess. I think, at least with something being stolen, you take it from a legitimate NPC, you know, character, and it's stolen in the eyes of the UEE, but not in terms of, well, I don't know, it's a complex thing. Flexing stolen armor could be fun in an armistice zone, yeah. Alakai, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you, APOC. I have completed the event for both of my accounts by hauling. Now I am doing the event by mining in Stanton, and I have not met another soul in my travels. To be fair, in Stanton, you are generally alright. Not to say people won't try and pick you off, of course they could, but yeah, it's obviously a lot less dangerous than Pyro, but then if you've got to navigate through the Pyro, that gets dangerous, and there's a lot of people camping the Pyro Gateway on the Stanton side. You do camping with your ATV, Figment, nice, and overlanding with my Jeep. You should bring the fam on a vacation to Florida here and sleep in the Everglades. That would be kind of cool. We have been to the Everglades, but yeah, it was just hot and muggy. But no, yeah, the whole, you know, camping in America is a whole different thing to camping in the UK. We worry about badgers, and that's about it. Weather, a little bit. Tinonized mining in Pyro has been quiet in your experience, Mr. Derp. Yeah, fair enough. Flood, how you doing? I really don't think they've put the thought in around crafting in tiers and the player-to-player economy. If they have, they did not make it clear in all the posts about the tiers and the... Yeah, that's the other thing about, you know, like, something that would impact myself in terms of this whole bricked accounts is I like to loot things to sell on. Now, obviously, if they're classed as stolen, then I need to do something to unclaim them as stolen. But at the same time, if they just don't work, it's an odd thing to have to deal with, and yeah, the economy doesn't really work in that regard. Yeah, I personally don't think it's... I don't want to say they haven't thought it through, because it's obviously a very big, complex system that has a lot of facets, and doesn't just, you know, interact with unique items. It's about looting, it's about the economy, it's about the overall law system and the ownership system. But there are some definite, you know, just from reading what we've read, some big red flags with that whole system at the moment, and there, you know, it definitely needs to be more refined over time, and I don't think what they outline with being bricked is a good approach, personally. You'll be handling the group unless... No, you can do it, Deke. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, mate. I am okay with the plans they laid out for item recovery. What I want to know is, if I don't flag an item as stolen, can I still... Well, that's the other thing. You know, like, you could technically... Yeah, still loot your own stuff and then sell it. I don't know. Obviously, it's bricked, but... Yo, Highway. Yeah, I was reading chat the other night, and a lot of people are camping the Pyro Gateway. They're just destroying C2s as they come in. So for getting tin, would you recommend picking up a prospector? Yeah, I would say so. Although mining tin... Where do you mine tin at the moment? Where is the place to find it? Saw my first live badger crossing the road the other night. Normally, only see road... Yeah, they're big though, aren't they? Huge badgers. Quite vicious, apparently. Like, if I craft a tier 3 weapon and sell it to someone, and then they save that, but what happens when they die? They need to clear that stuff up in the post, in my opinion. It would save. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing that I'm a bit like, I'm not really too sure about, is there is a lot of grey areas that are not answered yet. And we definitely need a big Q&A for this thing. Like, a lot of what they outlined was great and a good idea. The only concern I have is to do with the bricked items, but it certainly needs a lot more information and detail, and as I say, a Q&A to just clear up the smaller bits. Like a sleek wombat. Oh dear, I've never heard one called a sleek wombat. I wonder if the large amounts of credits are CIG trying to get to the point where a lot of players will buy ships and upgrade parts because they have credits, giving more data on the economy. I don't know. The thing is, the people creating these missions will have contacted, as we know, the economy team to figure out how much you should be earning. I think the idea is they're intended for group play, and right now, group play, soloing, you can solo things very easily versus requiring a group, which is what's supposed to be the case where you can split it. I think what they said going forwards is we will have missions that scale the payout depending on the group that you are with. I think they said that recently, didn't they, in the latest Inside Star Citizen, which would mean if you are doing this solo, you would get less. If you are doing it with 2 people, you would get, I don't know, about twice as much. 4 people, it would scale accordingly, which I'm not a big fan of, to be fair. It feels a bit artificial. I think a mission should pay what it pays, and you decide and you recruit who you want to for that mission based on your knowledge of what's to come and skills. I don't think it should scale because you've just added another person into the mix. Again, that's the sort of illogical, gamified method that I'm not a fan of hearing, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know why the payouts are so big other than they're supposed to be shared. Sharpology, welcome. CIG has managed to do something that has increased the griefers. Well, I think the problem is you've got different teams working on different things, and the missions, they're trying to keep these interesting missions, but griefers and murder hobos and all these other problems, they will be handled by other systems that are not in-game yet. So ultimately, the missions themselves are interesting and fun and should be, on paper, great, but there's a lot of things that are missing from the game that make it frustrating or difficult, or easy for people to come in and just pointlessly blow up people. So yeah, there's obviously, that's just a double-edged sword of a work-in-progress game. They will be addressed later on, but it is what it is for now. I feel CIG is testing the economy side of things at the same time, seeing if the servers can handle the stress. Oh, they're definitely testing stuff. All of it is testing, isn't it? And the economy stuff is definitely a big, let's do this and see what happens kind of approach right now. Not like mindlessly. They're obviously thinking about things. I wonder if bricking will allow them to offer a route to practice hacking. Well, maybe, but I think it was more to do with crafting, wasn't it? They said crafting and paying a fee to get them unbricked. But again, we don't know what that's going to involve, how much effort or little effort that'll involve. So that's coming into the whole we need more information kind of thing. More money, more stuff, more ability to test. Yeah, true. Yes, Star Citizen Live mission team, they should address a lot of the mission stuff with the economy team and so forth. Axis, how you doing? Have any of you tried out the colonizing update for Elite Dangerous? No, I haven't. I don't play it. I don't see an alternative to bricked system. Given how seriously they take item duping, they had to be some way to stop more than one copy of a thing existing. Well, I don't think there needs to be. Yeah, it's that's the other thing. Is it's a complex thing with duping, but it's. I don't know. If we're talking unique items, then we could just do a recovery system via a vendor. That would work fine. But normal items that you buy in game and then lose should just be part of the loot pool. And then you have to buy it again in-game, and you can lose it again. I think that's just part of the nature of the actual loot system. I don't think there's any concern about that. That's not duping items. But if we're talking about unique items, they shouldn't fall under the same category as just general items. They shouldn't be handled the same as general items, in my opinion. Oddly find that each time you claim an item, its tier gets degraded by 1. Yeah, I guess that could work. I also don't like the idea of, you know, if you see a weapon and it's got like a cool skin on it, you pick it up and then it's probably not how it's going to work, but I don't like that you lose the skin of the weapon. That should still remain on it. Again, it's a bit of a weirdly gamified method of, oh, okay, that's not the CitizenCon 2049 one, you know? Yes, exactly, APOC. Rather than scaling the payout, it should be, this mission pays this much, should be done, or it's expected. I mean, this is what they said before. It should be expected to be done by 1, 2, 4, 8 more. And the payout is set. The payout is set, and it's up to the person taking the mission to be like, right, I'm happy to share this mission with 4 people. I need 4 people that are going to be capable of doing this mission. Let me hire them, pay them their cut. And that's it. It shouldn't be like, you know, or artificially scaling the same mission. This is one of the reasons why I'm not too bothered about missions in Star Citizen. And I much prefer the organic stuff. Because it's far more interesting and realistic in that sense. Dendra, how you doing? Damage, welcome. 07. Oh god, here we go. So when the bricking is triggered, it's a timer on a countdown. What if you simply attach a hacking device? Well, to be fair, like hacking, crafting, I'm not opposed to the idea of it being incorporated into this kind of thing, but I didn't like the idea of it just, you know, at a random point when not random, but when the person accepts that it's gone, it no longer functions. It shouldn't just stop functioning. That's my biggest gripe, I think. An item shouldn't just stop functioning because it's been claimed on insurance or marked as lost. It should become stolen. It could go into your inventory regardless, like every other game handles it. It goes into your inventory, it's stolen. You then need to go and do something by crafting or hacking or whatever to then claim that as your own item. Much like how the ships will function, but I mean, with the ships, I don't mind there being a dead switch, because then you could tow it and whatnot, but yeah. But again, that's just my opinion. That's how I feel about it. We'll see what happens as we get more information on it. Yeah, well, again, the sort of saving of a ship loadout and stuff, I guess a lot of that is to do with the duplication of, if you've put all this stuff in your ship, there's nothing stopping you from destroying it, going and looting it all, and then reclaiming your ship with all that stuff still in it. But then, you know, how does an item stop working? Like a decoration? There's too many grey areas right now that I don't want to talk too much about it over and over again, because, yeah, exactly. If it's just stolen, there could be duping in that, but it's still an item. If an item has been bought with in-game currency, or real currency, but we'll forget about the real currency thing. If an item has been bought with in-game currency, then it's part of the loot pool in the game, regardless of whether you're able to steal it or find it. It should exist. It's there, it's bought, it's crafted, it's in the game. It shouldn't just stop working. That's not like fixing the duping side of things. That's just making a gamified reason for you to have to do something to get it working again. I don't know. It's a strange one. I'm sure there's a lot more information behind it that they just haven't told us about yet. That will hopefully make it make more sense, but yeah. You're mixed. I mean, if you steal the DNA-locked gun... Well, yeah, I mean, of course, we can have ways of scientifically saying that the weapon is locked. It might just be, you know, this sort of dead switch applies to everything. If they have it more, I don't know, logical, maybe I'm more inclined to accept it as a possibility. So I may not be able to sell them at a shop, but you could just dupe a top-tier weapon and equip a whole group with copies of that weapon. What do you mean? You could just dupe a top-tier weapon. Oh, do you mean because you've crafted it and then you go and loot it? But then it would... Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. Taron, how you doing? 07? I haven't jumped in yet, mate. You don't mind dead man switches, I prefer them, but I do think the only appropriate way for them is for the player to set it up as a thing in the ship, which, of course, if done properly, could be hacked and diffused, disarmed. Maybe, yeah. It just seems so overcomplicated for the economy they drove hard last year. Yeah, again, there's, we'll see. We'll see what comes of it and see what the more details are. But reading it off, straight away, it was a bit like, that doesn't bode well. No, absolutely no system they come up with can be perfect, because there's a lot of, it's not just logic, it's game systems. It's a very complex, multifaceted issue that will take a lot of time to resolve. Anyway, let's just... so there's something happening today, which is something that I am really excited for and hoping means engineering is coming soon. Which is to do with This Week in Star Citizen. Yes, exactly, Deke. They probably have a reason for it. That means it has to be done this way, and they will find a way of making it make sense. But yeah, at the start of it, it was a bit like, I don't know. Like, I get the complexity and I get why they're doing it. I'm hoping they can find a better way than just bricked, if ultimately it doesn't, work well. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, same Flood. I'm not going to cast full judgment until I know more about it, until I know their intentions and what their limitations are. It's more a case of let's just see what their plans are. But again, I feel like subflare or, paid, real money paid items and in-game bought items, there needs to be the difference between them in terms of how you gain them back. I don't think it would, without thinking about it too deeply, work properly with the same system. But like I say, I'm not thinking about it too deeply there. What's the difference? Oh, that's right. Yeah, sub-gear is always registered. But the same, brick system still applies. I don't know. We're going around in circles. I'll just wait and see what they say before I pass too much judgment on it. So, today, we've got the monthly report for February. Very excited to read that one. That's always interesting. But also, a ship owner's guide covering components, power, and signatures. The team is gearing up to release a ship owner's guide covering components, power, and signatures, offering valuable insight for pilots looking to optimize their ship. So by that, to me, it sounds like engineering, right? Because the components create the power can be seen in signatures. But what this also means is that engineering and the signature system may be spoken about here. And if they're speaking about it, then hopefully it means it's something coming along soon, because engineering was supposed to, well, not supposed to be, but they were aiming for a 4.0 release. It got pushed back because they wanted to work on server meshing. The teams were doing their work for server meshing. And then it's kind of been, they've said they want to get it out as soon as possible after, post 4.0. They've also, done this new approach where it's mostly playability stability. So something like components will need a good amount of time in a PTU before it comes to the live server, so it doesn't destroy everything. But also that means signatures. Now, I don't think engineering can technically come without the whole signature update. It probably could, but it might not. They might need both at the same time for it to make sense. So, yeah, I'm really hoping that this post, the monthly report, excited for, it is what it is. This post, I'm hoping it sheds a lot more light on the engineering mechanic, the signature mechanic, like radars, scanners, and so forth. And when to kind of expect them. I don't expect a full date, of course. But, yeah, when to expect them in terms of, is it going to be a 4.1, which is very unlikely. It's more likely going to be a 4.1 point patch, but equally likely it could be a later patch like a 4.2 or something else. But yeah, I feel like it'll be within the 4.1 point branch, if they're still trying to get it out in relatively quick succession. But with playability, stability, I don't know. Oh, Canadian Gamer, how you doing? Welcome. No, I haven't been trying to make money. I've been doing a little bit of the supply and die, but only in a reclaimer trying to get some loot. But I didn't get a chance to on Monday because obviously the server maintenance dropped right on the time that I stream, so I didn't get a chance to. How are you getting on with it? I bet you've earned tons. Shield. Oh, 7. Happy Wednesday, mate. Oh. They will have multiple Q&A regarding the item claim, just like any other feature. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't know if anyone's arguing, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens, and we'll get more information, and we'll discuss it when we get that information. We're just sharing our opinions based on the limited information we have right now. You're doing tin and ice deliveries, and you're up to 26 million working on second of 5 more loads. Yeah, but I don't think you're alone on loving the income. Can we start talking about the BMM? Probably not. Took you 3 days for the salvage one. Not the way to go. Well, that's the thing, though. In what way is it not the way to go, Hobo? Do you mean in terms of getting the most amount of money? Or completing the mission? Like, I enjoy salvaging, and I am looking forward to salvaging as a group in my reclaimer. Anything beyond that is irrelevant for me right now. It's like, I don't care about making a ton of cash. I'm more about the experience. But yeah, it's if it takes a long time, then yes, so be it. Hopefully we can sort of speed it up as a group, though. They said that you can reclaim lost gear for a fee. If the fee is 10 times the cost of making a new one, the gun crafting business remains viable. I'm sure that, yeah, a lot of these systems need to fit within each other so that they don't make any other system pointless, which will certainly... They'll make sure that crafting new weapons is a viable business. They'll make sure that looting and selling is a viable business. But yeah, we'll get more information on it. Finishing an event in 3 days when you are given 30 doesn't seem too bad at all. That's true. It might just be that there's much quicker ways of doing it to get money. Your reclaimer blew up in the hangar last night while unloading boxes. I guess boxes still damaged part. Oh yeah. Oh dear. What gets me, what is this influx of dollars going to do to the gameplay? What are your thoughts? We were just talking about this, actually, about how it seems a little excessive, but the chances are they're testing things, they're working on the economy, they're trying things. They will continue to balance. As we have seen already, this new hotfix has come in and it's changing things. Whether or not we'll see any other money sinks coming in, I don't know, but... Obviously, engineering is to make its way in. Components are expensive. Repair might be expensive to a degree as well, or swapping out things. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to hear what their intentions are. Because compared to any other event, this is way more excessive, aside from the natural jump down incidents. Ben, how you doing? Welcome. Maybe make it so the more you lose it, the more it costs. That could make people think... Well, yeah, I mean, there definitely needs to be a sense of loss, right? Because that's ultimately what's going to encourage people to slow down and to plan and think, aside from duping. But yeah, we'll see what's said about it. Yeah, balance. Well, balance is definitely something that by 1.0 release, it needs to be done as much as possible so that it doesn't need to be done anymore, barring slight tweaks. So now is the time to balance, technically. Maybe not like right now in this, alpha state, but we still need to have some form of balance. It doesn't need to be super accurate. They can test things, they can play with things. Like that's the purpose, isn't it? Yeah, you can pole dance if you like, Berkut, absolutely. Anyway, I'm gonna jump in. I don't think there's anything else to mention. 4.1 will probably be entering the PTU today. That for the Evocati only. That they said a couple of days ago on the 3rd will be releasing all being well in a couple of days. but again, for the Evocati, so we can't show anything, but we can talk about it. And there's probably going to be maybe another hotfix here and there for 402. I think is there one already? I don't know. Hang on. No, not right now. That just went live, didn't it? But yeah, let me jump in. And as I say, if you want to crew up on my... I think, Deacon, are you joining me on the... Oh, a 6-man crew? Beautiful. All right, then. So I'll be piloting the Reclaimer. Unless we go through a jump point, then Deacon will pilot that. Because he's been practicing and I have not. And I don't want to destroy everything and everyone. But we need box handlers. We'll have an Atlas in the cargo bay. We need laser operators, claw operators, or a claw operator. Sure thing, Mighty. Absolutely, mate. Are you box dutying? Are you the Atlas operator today? You coming over from Pyro, right? Okay. Also, we've got a 6-man crew for the Reclaimer, but APOC in his Polaris needs crew. He'll need people manning turrets and whatnot. We might need escorts if anyone is planning to do some mining. And if you are... Oh, full screen. If you are wanting to do some mining, go ahead. We can hopefully provide some escorts or protection. But also we can provide a place where you can drop off your boxes and we can go through together to offload. And hopefully everything runs smooth. Hoping I can get my... Are you all in the same one? Yes. Good, good. There we are. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get my Reclaimer. We'll see if my hangar is still completely bricked. Talking of bricked. Hopefully not. Alright, let's just pause the music. Get some information on screen. 1-inch punch. How you doing? So you don't play on the weekend. I would like to crew up with you, but as you know, here it's only 10 minutes past 8, and you have to work. I do play on the weekend, but at this time I'm actually jumping back in and playing a bit more. But on the weekend, on a Sunday, it's my full day of work. Saturday is a day off, so I don't really get much time. It maybe on the evening. Speak, welcome. Just read the post to catch up on the conversation. I actually think it makes sense in terms of their tiered approach to implementation. Test each tier. No, I'm more than happy for a tiering approach. Yeah, absolutely. I'm fine with the tiering. I don't know, APOC. Ever since, so I spawned PTV, drove it to the ASOP terminal in my hangar so that I could have it there for when I come in to drive to where I need to. And, yeah, it just... It stopped working. I couldn't use the ASOP terminal anymore. It took me away. It said that I, committed a crime and took my... I need to drink. Took my PTV away. It spawned me back at the ASOP terminals in the lobby, and then I couldn't spawn a ship in the hangar. I kept getting that warning. So, yeah, and then after the hotfix, I came in and I could get a ship from the lobby ASOP, but I couldn't get into my hangar. It wasn't allowing it. So we'll see what happens. Let me go get a drink first. I do have some in my hangar, but if I can't get to it... Oh, I should have some in my main inventory. It has been nice to be able to make money so I can buy a ship big enough for multicrew gaming. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people wouldn't have been able to experience it because of the, lack of earnings or possible earnings. Yo, Deplorable, how you doing? All the cash that can be earned, so little effort seems to be devaluing the other trades. Yeah, there's a lot of mixed things going on. Do you know what I love about this shop? Oh, there's none. Every time I come to this bin, there is a ton of bottles and things inside it. Like, people are dumping their stuff in here. Oh, dear. Do you think that base building will be in 1.0? No. 4.0? No, not at all. We're not going to see that this year, I wouldn't think. We may see snippets of it being worked on. I don't think we're going to get any of that until next year. That's, at best, it was like 12 to 18 months before base building came along. But now, you know, with priority being on playability and stability, that might have pushed that deadline a little bit further back. Hopefully we can still see the progress as they go. Good morning, Eric. I was 7. Haven't had any issues with Babbage, and it's a high server version, so most bugs should have been fixed. Yeah, well, you know, elevators have been fine. The only trouble I've found with elevators is that the doors will open and the elevator won't be there, and then it will pop in. So as long as you don't just go blindly walking into the elevator when there's no interior, and just wait for it to pop in, or at least, you know, press the button to open the doors again, it seems to be fine. Endspeak, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, my friend. Much appreciated. Beers and party, please. Let me get some out for you. And everything else, because, you know, I just spam it. Much appreciated, mate. Why I was asking, that's my thought on why all the... Oh, for base building. So I don't think... Obviously, it's not going to be base building, the sort of the idea of it. I don't know why they're giving us a lot of cash. It could be because they want us to buy certain things like... I think, if anything... Oh, there goes APOC. If anything, it could be engineering is on its way, so they want us to be able to afford to pay for stuff like components. It could be that they're looking to start increasing their insurance costs and timers and things. So they might be like, let's do that. I think it's more just they're trying things, they're testing things, rather than they're trying to give us a lot of cash. I could be wrong, but yeah, that's my impression. Daylight Fire, how you doing? Welcome. You guys not hearing me on VoIP? Oh, Alaskan, is that you in there? Oh, hello. You hear me at all, mate? I said this before and I'm saying it again. This cash we're getting now is going to fund our war and endeavors for the next year. Well, it is. It is definitely going to, you know, help us with our war on the thingy front. The what do you call it? The fight for pyro kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know if that's... I don't know. I honestly don't know if it is an intended idea to give us a lot of cash for a specific reason, or if it's just because they're testing payouts and things like that and scaling for parties. I think it's more the party system updates than anything. Red Barchetta, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, my friend. Beers and party, please. An exclamation gift. Thank you so much, sir. That's very, very kind of you. Don't forget to exclamation 07 to Red for gifting those if you have received one. Yeah, I don't think it's anything to do with crafting or base building. It's definitely not, you know, the credits we're getting now are not because of base building. I personally don't think it's because they expect us to be buying something or sinking money into something soon. I think it's more just they're testing the scaling of missions and player counts for each mission and multi-crew payouts. But again, I could be wrong. There could be like engineering coming and they want us to have money. They could be increasing the timers and prices for insurance. I do not know. Oh, it's there. No, that's the small hangar. That isn't my hangar. And if I get my reclaimer, it won't put me into my hangar. I'll get it, but it won't put it into my extra large hangar. It'll just put it into a random extra large hangar, and I just can't access my own personal hangar. Hopefully if I take off and try and land later on, it'll put me into my own. But, yeah. I haven't been able to access it. Are you in the... Is that you, Deacon? Are you even in the party? I'm not seeing your name. I think... Are you... Yeah, well, you've made the party, haven't you? Welcome back, Rickan. Not missed anything, mate. Don't worry. So is this my hangar? No, it's not. There's no vehicles around here. No. But I can get this. So, you guys go on board. I'm just gonna get some equipment, some armor and stuff. So let me move all this across. That we'll go with. Just want some standard armor more than anything. Something that would work with a salvage life. Oh, I suppose my insipid-looking rust armor might work. I haven't seen that actually recently. I wonder if it's still here. Oh yeah, here it is. So Rust Society, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. And that. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, I need a helmet as well. That'll do. And then utility, I'll just get my multi-tool with tractor beam. I'll put a couple of those on so I've got them. Weapons. So I've got more weapons than this, but they're actually in a box in my hangar and I can't get to them, so we're a bit screwed there. Oh, there's the C-54. Okay. Oh, there's the Lumin. I thought I'd lost that. Take a C-54. I think have I got ammo for it? Is that it? Yeah, okay. Alright, we've got 150 rounds. That should do. Maybe a pistol just in case. I'll take the Voyager, why not? Alright, there we are. Ludovic, welcome. Any news for auto-loading? That's that stuck crate on the grid bug. I don't know. Has anyone found anything to do with the auto-loading? By all means, Ben. If you let Deacon know your handle, send him a friend request. He'll be able to get you invited to the party, mate. Mappa, how you doing? Welcome. You got me some Pico. We all know it's bad luck to fly without one. These back doors should open, by the way, Mighty, when we're unloading. I think you should be able to open this back door and chuck the boxes out of there, but be careful not to hit the actual ship while you're unloading, because I think they might blow it up. Sinkhole 07, and welcome. How you doing? Where are you putting the Pico, Deacon? Where's the flipping elevator to my own ship? It's at the back, isn't it? Where am I going? Now, do I look down here to get access to it, or do I need to look up at it? Is this it? In the kitchen, yeah, alright. Kitchen's fine. Where's the button for it, Deke? Thank you, mate. Where do I press the button down here to get this up? You're still carrying the Pico. Let me put my helmet in there. Alright, let's go up to the... Where are we looking? Habitation deck. There we are. It does, Volos. The scale of the Reclaimer really hits differently. There's a weird lighting issue when you're down there. Like, the elevator's not quite accurate. Yes, I picked up a multi-tool. Not a med pen. And it has my tractor beam on it. Alright, yeah, stick him on the kitchen then. That's fine. Oh, Alaska, so the back door is quite small. And you want to use boxes 4SU or less. Okay. Yes, Alien. It is definitely Alien-inspired. They've said so themselves, in fact, that the Reclaimer is, you know, Nostromo-inspired, especially with these soft padding and the angles. So nice. I would like a cleaner one, though. Will it not, Rhino? Okay, nice. Can we get size 8 boxes out the back, or is it really a bad idea? Come on in. Alright, Mighty, where are you? Are you jumping on board now, or are you meeting us somewhere? Where are you? There you are. Oh, you're close. Okay, come to the hangar, mate. This stupid elevator. An alien-inspired Star Citizen video with the Reclaimer. Have I seen? Oh, yes, there is, isn't there? Where they're on the ground, like they've just come to, what, LC 426 or whatever it is. Oh, you just look up towards the door. Okay, thank you, APOC. Anyone reading me at all? Alright, anyone hearing me on voice? Oh, you throw 16 SU out the bag. Okay, in that case, we can get some big ones going, some big boxes. Nah, VoIP's broken. Yeah, sure thing, Solin. Just a little less bitey, yeah. Are you outside? What, you want me to take off? Okay. Who else are we waiting for to come in? Is anyone else wanting to get in? Oh, we're in nav mode, that's why. Yep, both lasers are on now. Right, we're going up. I have a nice hat on. Oh, for flip's sake. It's gonna have to stay on for now. I hate that stupid hat. That skull cap. I don't know why it's on. Alright, we are moving up. Turn these lights off for now because they're a bit dull. So, Mighty, how are you getting on board, mate? What are you flying right now? What is that? Pisces. No, that's not a Pisces. Is that a Mantis? Looks like a Mantis. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? What the hell? I'm so confused by that. VTOLs are up. Why did we just suddenly... Why can't we take off? Oh, okay. We need to put our VTOLs down. I guess we need to stay in VTOLs for a while, do we? We need VTOLs down the whole time. Yeah, I did. I turned them off and nosed up. We're not really moving very fast. No, we're coming down again. What is going on? So I've put VTOLs on. I want to turn them off and... Can we move? Alright, I think we're going now. That's very strange. I'm not doing anything different. It's just suddenly decided to work now. Very weird. Yeah, I guess you can't do it where you're on a bit of an angle. You have to just go up. Well, we're on our way. Let me check the map. Make sure we are still going up. Let's see where we are. We could do Astors, we can do... That's sweet. Let's see if we can about Ghost Hollow, maybe. We'll head to Ghost Hollow first, see if we can clean up some places, some ships around there. We get into SEM. I mean, nav mode. Should I be in the Quantum to do it? Come on now, up you go. The wind flipped you over. What, in a reclaimer? You see here, we are actually going up. We're actually almost at the ranged quantum, so let's head on around there. If you want, Mighty, you can join us on board once we get to Ghost Hollow. If that helps, we can find a place to put her down and leapfrog over there. Oh, what the heck? Hang on a minute, I don't think the marker's worked. Let's just get rid of it. It's been a bit funny, so let me just find the usual spot. Where are you? Kane, welcome to the party, mate. Thank you, Deacon, for setting that up. Is that it? Or am I in the wrong angle there? That might be it. Now. Okay, I think we're looking at the wrong side. There's Astor's. Which means it's there. Sweetheart is there already. Random question. When I'm in EVA, I'll sometimes see a blue icon on screen. What is this for? Is that your vector? Maybe. You're learning decoupled, are you? Yeah, it's quite a challenging thing. I will certainly do more of that once we have more finalized flight mechanics, but it's a lot of people do it, and it works really well. Deacon_Frost, Alaska. Bolting Spy, Interitus. Welcome, guys. Are you both well? Yeah, get out and push, please. Oh, dear me. Oh, it's an early wake-up this morning. I don't know what... I think Summer's teething. Maybe her final set of molars, or whatever they call them. The last teeth coming in right now, I think. She woke up at 6. Yeah, you buy a nice mic and, yeah, VoIP doesn't work. That's typical. Oh, boy. Maybe. Thank you for the follow, by the way. 5 minutes ago. I missed that. Have we got anyone wanting to do any mining in-game? Do let me know if you want to jump in and do some mining. Who have we got here? So we've got Sweetheart in a Connie. We have Alaskan in a Hornet providing support there. We've got Mighty who's jumping on board here. And then we've got Apoc in his Polaris. All right, let's slow this down. We're coming in way too hot. VTOL's coming on. Now, we need a place to put it down so that Mighty can come on board. But the question is, where? Ah, over here, Mighty, there's a bit of a plateau as such, of sorts. To your left-hand side, 90 degrees left. Oh no, hang on, which way are you facing? Landing gear going down. I love the sound of the landing gear. That whining and screeching is so true to this kind of ship. Sure thing, Alaska. Right, we should be alright here. And what I'll do is I'll press open everything and just see if the big cargo doors at the back open up as well. Oh, it's actually told me it's complete this time. That's good. Oh man, the weather isn't all that great. Oh yeah, there it is. Opened up, look. We've already got a box on it, in fact. Excellent. Oh, Deacon. Ah. Right. We'll wait for Mighty to land and get in, and then we'll carry on. Which one of you, citizens, accidentally took my coffee? Mornstar, it's probably me, if I'm honest. If I see a coffee lying around, I'll grab it. Share apology, I'd join mining if I could get these mining heads to equip that I have just bought, but they're not showing up. Anybody know why they're not sorting out? You give me a shout when you're on board, Mighty. Migo mine? No, I'm quite interested in salvaging with this monster. I think they fixed quite a few Reclaimer bugs, Darth. Welcome, by the way. I don't know, there's probably a lot left behind. The Starlancer landing gear, I love. It just has a very clunky mechanical feel. Yeah, the sounds for a lot of these ships now are really nice. When we get this whole Star Audio implemented, ooh, it's going to be good. Flipper, how you doing? Welcome. Are we seeing any ships around here to salvage, by the way? Anyone spotted anything? Oh, the elevator's too high up. Wait, which elevator are you looking at? Oh, hang on, you're in, right? Because it's not this rear elevator, it's the one at the front. Either. Oh, there you are. Yeah, what the hell? Hang on, let me try lowering it again. Just... Why is it not coming down properly? Oh, I think it needs to be lowered. Can someone go and lower the elevator for him? Hi. Is there anyone on board near the elevator that can go and lower it down? Let me go get it. Hang on. I think everyone else is in a turret at the moment. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of updates needed for the Reclaimer to get it working properly. How's this patch going? 401 was close to good enough to play. I feel like it's in a much better state, is this one, compared to what we've had before. There's still issues with things like hangars that they need to be resolved. You could have let him in, for crying out loud, sitting there supping. No, don't worry about it, XP, I got it. You want to come on board, sweet? All right, mate. There we are. Oh, now you get up. Come on, boys, get on board. You can jump that. There you are. And then, sweetheart. Alright, off we go. Habitation. Who's in the Hornet? Anybody know who's in that Hornet? I don't have a party marker for him. Alright, make yourself at home, guys. You've got crew quarters on the left. Pick a bed. You got a habitation here. There's some food and drink set up for you as well, if you need it. Oh, Alaskan. Oh, why am I not seeing his name? I was seeing him in the party before. Has he left the party? It is Rhino. I'm learning that skill as we go. I'm not quite there yet, but yeah, the Reclaimer learning the do's and don'ts is a big thing. Oh, a different Alaskan. Oh, okay. I ain't call you sweetheart. Call sweetheart, sweetheart. Whoa! Across, welcome. This is the Aegis Reclaimer. It is a heavy-duty multi-crew salvaging ship, which hopefully we're going to start munching and crunching up some ships today. Welcome, by the way. I still have phase 2 of Fight for Pyro, so I'll catch up with you guys when you do the last... Okay, no worries, mate. Alright, are we ready? Let's go and see what we can find ship-wise. Oh, Archangel. That's Archangel. Is he one of us? I think he might be. Do you need... Is he one of us? I can't remember. Yeah, we've got Alaskan. Be careful leaving your door open there. Hey, Puck, is that your Polaris? Where are you? Alright, where's Ghost Hollow, come to think of it? I'm not seeing any ships around here to salvage. And I'm not seeing Ghost Hollow anymore. I think I've lost sight of it. Let me just pull up the markers. Oh, there it is. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything here. What we might have to do is take on one of those missions again. Shane, let Deacon know your... if you send him a friend invite, mate, and then he'll send you a party invite. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, I'm not seeing any salvage here. What we'll do, I'll head out of atmosphere. I have a pee in the process, because I'll probably have plenty of time to do so. And then... Come on. Yo, Winterfrost, how you doing? Just got off work. We're not going up. I need to go back into VTOLs, I think. Yeah, by the way, I'm still learning this whole reclaimer flight process. I wonder if it's to do with my landing gear. That looks like it's what the problem is. I think the landing gear flips the actual thrusters around, doesn't it? No, maybe I can do it now. Flipping heck, this thing. Are we going? Yeah, I just sort of figured that out now, that with the landing gear down, it doesn't matter what whether you got VTOLs on or not, your main thrust is via those, and if they're pointing down for landing. Alright, we're learning. Okay, we're going up. I'm going to go wee while we're safe. It'll take us a while to get out of atmosphere. This is safe. This is fine. I don't recommend doing it, but this is fine. We're still going up, right? Yeah, good. Stepping away is probably not the best thing to do during this, but anyway, let me take on one of these mercenary missions, which is this kind of thing. Because here, and I'll share it with everybody. Make sure you accept the mission, otherwise you may wind up getting into bother. Oh, APOC. These pass-bys with such big ships makes me very nervous. We didn't die yet. Yeah, we're climbing very slowly. There's a little RMC and CMC on that kind of... Well, I think they're in use, aren't they? Aren't they owned by people? Because they weren't there when we arrived. I've got those songs by Solin in my head. Supermax soars to the sky. Vilkrin 07, welcome. By the end of the week, all players will have multi-millionaires. Yeah, absolutely. Bit sus, really, very sus. You killed your first carrack last night. What were you flying, in your Hornet? Yeah, we'll do, Mighty. Alright, mission contract share is going out again. Make sure you accept it, otherwise you will be shot. Flippin' quantum travel. Oh my god. This whole quantum thing needs to be assessed where you come in. We need to start taking it slower, because the way that it spits us out in the same place. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try this again. Did you survive that, APOC? I hope you survived, mate, because I know how much of a hardship it is to set that ship up. Oh boy. Jelly Wobble, welcome. I know. There's not much I can do about that other than, you know, just taking it slower and giving time for each ship to do its thing. Didn't even notice. not even damaged. Oh, we're back in Stanton. Let's start this afresh. Blimey neck. Yeah, hopefully the whole quantum update will rectify this sort of stuff. I don't know what they can do other than it being auto-recognized that there is a ship there already. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll wait a few. I don't think it matters so much with the smaller ships. It might, to be fair, still matter with the smaller ships. But yeah, we'll wait until one has gone. That's going to be a big claim timer, I think. And we're going with this even more insipid colour scheme of an outfit. Let's go with that, and then I'll just have to grab something else from inside the box. Right. See how long that claim... How long is the claim timer? You need some money, sim racing. What's happened? Yeah, a quantum queue. That's it. It's we quantum. Yep. The flipping heck. Tell you what, Come on in, Deke. Hang on, Deacon. There you are, mate. Oh, have you got it? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just a case of we will quantum and move while the other one waits, then quantums, then moves, just so that we're not ramming into each other, because it spits us out in the same spot. Meh, how you doing? Welcome. Happy 1.4.1 notice day. Yeah, hopefully we'll see that come along. Probably a rudimentary, you know, starting patch with this item recovery and other things coming in with 4.1. Again, Eva County, though. 10 minutes, is it? All right, we can wait 10 minutes. It's fine. All right, do I have that stupid hat on? I do. Oh. I need a backpack. Never mind. Yeah, sure thing, Solin. Sorry, mate. Today, potentially. They said on the 3rd that in the next couple of days they'll be looking to push out a 4.1 onto the PTU for the Eva Catty, being 2 days ago, a couple of days, so that should be today that it goes to the Eva Catty, all being well. In the meantime, don't forget, exclamation AM, if you want some snazzy clothing, 10% off using my link. I get a kickback as well, so it is much appreciated. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting more from them in terms of like clothing. That would be nice, because so far I'm impressed. The black t-shirt that I have with the little logo, they're all medium, but that one seems a little smaller, which is strange, which will be fine for like a workout top. But yeah, no, I'm really impressed with their quality. I was so concerned getting the clothing and thinking and wondering if it was going to be just tat, but I'm very happy that it's not. Yeah, there's something there to salvage now, that's true. That's a very good point. We can salvage our own ship there, can't we? That'll pay for the claim time. I think you've terribly misjudged the average sci-fi space sandbox video game player if you think a medium will be... Well, no, not necessarily medium. That's just the size I've chosen. But if you look at the graphic tees that they've got, there are some really cool ones. I don't know what the sizes go up to, but yeah, I'm hoping. Like, APOC, did you say that you got an Assassin's Creed hoodie from Into the AM? Because I didn't know they did like gaming specific stuff. I can't imagine CIG would have like, you know, a different clothes company handling their own merch, but some Star Citizen themed graphic tees would be cool. The point is the money being made from SOD, supply or die, seems a bit excessive. It's the equivalent of a meta for making money. Yes, it does. A lot of it, we've been discussing wondering why it's so much, outside of it just being an accidental balance, which it doesn't seem to be the case, because they've increased the price of a lot of things, but they've decreased the spawn rates and things. I honestly think they're just testing the waters with their mission system, their algorithms, the dynamic mission system. In fact, as we've said, Star Citizen Live today will probably update us on... sorry, not today, on Thursday. Star Citizen Live on Thursday is with the mission team, so I wouldn't be surprised if that question gets asked. £12,000. Flipping heck. Alright, now we wait. Oh, you're using a Gladius, are you? Interesting. You were salvaging your reclaimer when it does before. It disappeared after like 45 minutes to an hour, so I didn't have time. Yeah, when was this, Griff? Was this recently? Or, because I know they've been adjusting the whole cleanup timers, so I'm hoping it's not something that's super quick. Across, thank you for the follow 12 minutes ago, by the way. Oh, it's with the vehicle concept art team. When was that updated? Oh, I missed that update. Oh, thank you. Is that for my helmet? Oh no, don't just carry it, flipping it. Oh no, this is too big. I need the I think I need a small. It's all right, Dick. I'll go and get one, mate. You put that back in your here. Stick that back in your There you go, mate. I'll get my own. I've got some myself. I'm just being cheap by not getting them. No, do I go with that one? I think. There we go. Still gives me that stupid thing. So let's do it this way. Stupid skull cap. There we are. That's better. Oh, was it on this week? Oh, I didn't read that bit. Oh, did they update it well, when did they do it? Also, Jared wanted me to say that he's sorry for putting the wrong date of our upcoming Star Citizen Q&A with the mission design team. That show won't be until next month. Thank you, Flood. I'll put that in the video now, though. I should have read it properly. If they, out of the blue, announce Starware and vein mining, and just drops a new mining ship for vein mining in, I'm going to be beyond hype. I can't imagine so. Starware, I think we will start seeing just roll out incrementally from time to time, you know, with the different aspects of Starware. Maybe even 4.1, because there's a new armor coming into 4.1. Hopefully incorporating the whole Starware thing with all the assets and specs. So that would be nice. Bretley, thank you for the 26-month resub. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. Yeah, maybe Pico isn't so lucky, Deacon. Maybe we should keep Pico out of the ship. Have you got another one? I bet you're holding another one, aren't you? Okay, you're not good. But yeah, vein mining, I still think is the plan, as they've sort of said, but probably not for a while. Hopefully Planet Tech version 5 can bring this kind of thing. That would be nice. To state my opinion as crudely as possible, I've seen nothing in 2025 announcements to wet my trousers over. Well, that's because we don't know everything that's coming into 2025. I personally, firstly, we don't know what is coming, right? I don't even want to say we'll see engineering this year. I certainly assume we will. But I can't say for certain because of the change in direction, right? With playability and stability, focus on just getting the game playable. I certainly think we'll see engineering. That will wet my whistle. Or wet my trousers. There's definitely a ton of other things that, if you look at the 1.0 column, there's a lot of stuff in there that could come over this year. But yeah, until we know for certain, people naturally won't want to get excited because we just don't know. Yeah, not enough Picos to keep the ship safe. Or do you think he sabotaged it? You've got a co-pilot, Finley. I thought they said the rocks would only contain one. So there are updates with how the rocks work in terms of how they're distributed, making sense more to the system themselves, you know, like ice being found further out from the star. But also the distribution planet side, based on where you would expect to see an accumulation of a certain type of material. But that's not to say that we won't see mining veins eventually for certain materials as well. They've said as well there'll be other types of mining, like subsurface mining and whatnot, not just... I'll just go check the timers. Not just like, here's a rock, go and mine it. But I don't know if that's going to be addressed in the current Planet Tech or if it's going to be much later on. Oh, we're halfway through. 5 minutes, guys. It's alright, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Sure thing, Winter. Unfortunately, I won't be streaming on Friday. I'll be watching Disney on Ice. But I'll probably see you on Monday, though, if you're about. Have a good day. I also hope for Starware, but with the change in how... Yeah, exactly. There's certain things, like Starware, like Planet Tech version 5, that as much as we might not see them... Like, we're not going to see the entirety of them come along. Maybe Starware, but there's still a lot to that as well. A lot of them are incremental. A lot of them have to come at once, you know, depending on the feature. But I think we will see a lot of features this year, just maybe not as many as we're used to. But at the same time, the game should be more playable.
Anything going on with you?
Yeah, the queuing system is a bit of a shame, isn't it, with it? If I see you, you suggest I run. Okay. Implementing engineering terrifies me. First gen CIG tech can be a real shipwreck. Yeah, I'm sure there will be things that aren't set up properly because things will get missed in a system so big like that. But ultimately, it'll, you know, like you say, the first implementation of engineering might be a bit of a, oh god, what's going on here? Why is this happening? But hopefully they'll be tuned quite quick. But a lot of it will be refined on a PTU versus the live. But they don't get the concurrency until they go live. So, yeah, trade-offs all over the place. No, we don't know when base building will come. As Sandman says, they don't put dates on things. The last we heard was at CitizenCon, where they said what we're sort of seeing in this location will be, you know, in that show, aside from 1.0 stuff, will be within the next 12 to 18 months. But again, its directions have changed. Veins inside asteroids. Yeah, maybe. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, everybody. The new Hold Eye looting inventory may need to expand to use more of the dead space to fit alt layers. You are. What, my Discord? Yeah, Discord's going through a lot of spam at the moment. We're getting a lot of, like, just don't click anything. Don't click anything on Discord. No, I don't have a death marker, but I've got the mission marker, and we had just come in, so it'll be around that location. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ent. I know what you mean. Not wanting to queue up and place your order. Realistic, though. Fiora, welcome. First time I've seen your face. You sound a lot older than you look. Great content, thank you, mate. No, you're not the first to say so. Oh, mighty, no. Put that flipping thing down. Yeah, everyone thinks I sound like a 60-year-old. Which I don't mind. I sound wise. Right? Oh, is APOC looking for it and he can't find my my ship? Oh, don't worry about my character. I didn't have anything on there too important. But, yeah, the ship should... I mean, I assume the ship is visible. Valicor, how you doing? Welcome. I should have used this time to get a coffee. Live and learn. That's my camping channel, mate. Have you seen it yet? I am planning on another camp in around the end of March with a hot tent. Not that it's necessary because it's going to be quite warm. But yeah, we'll be. I'll do a review of the stove for that while I'm out there, and I'll do another camping video. Just a quick overnighter, really. Maybe cook something else. Yeah, I sound wise until I start talking. Oh yeah, the box with equipment in. That should be there somewhere. We might need a smaller ship to fly closer to the ground to be able to detect it, though, because you have to be quite close to get them lit up. Oh, you have a death marker, sweetheart. Okay. You have not, but camping season just started here, so I'm getting geared back up. Can't wait to get back into the mountains. Camping season? There's no season for camping. The whole year is the season for camping. Whereabouts are you, though, Valak? I'm assuming it's pretty harsh weather where you are. All right. Let's go. You can grab your Pico if you want it. If you want to bring him in, you can bring him in. It's fine. You'll have to do a camping video myself and send it to you. We have very different ideas of minimum requirements. What? Yeah, that's true with your motorhome and things. Hey, at the end of the day, if you're sleeping outside, you're camping. You got into ham radio this year, so looking forward to taking that out camping with me. That'll be kind of interesting, hearing who you, seeing who you find over the tannoy or the radio. Geesley, welcome. Enunciating makes you sound old. It says more about us. As in, like, the way I speak. Oh, it's flipping purple again. I do enunciate. I do try to, yeah. Not try. I think I just speak quite clearly. Although I don't know. Nasty B does say I have a telephone voice for YouTube. Twitch I was generally more just splurg. Resin, welcome. If you like spending 18 hours in a tent, sure, there's no season. I don't mind that at all. I really don't. Alright, let me see if I can find this button then. Oh, there it is. I just saw it there. There we are. Deacon, where are you going? Are you coming this way? It does, yeah, it does look like a purple tick. I'm not a fan of the colour scheme. I would rather just have it in its base coloration. A content creator voice, yeah, there you go. Your quantum drive is not working, so I'm having to hand fly all the way to the location, Robert. What's happened to it? Haptic. Oh, you're going to take a small ship. All right. Yeah, good idea. Purple's a new pink beer can. Pretty purple. Roughing it is getting 100 meg on your on your Starlink. Oh boy, yeah. I mean that's gonna revolutionize the whole. I mean just satellites like that in general. I don't have any satellite equipment like phones or GPS or anything. Saying that I don't really need it in the UK. Maybe in Scotland or the Lake District to a degree, but at the moment I generally know where I am and where I'm going. No, they haven't. Ent VoIP is buggered. Ryan's season for camping so far, shit weather. Yeah, pretty much. In all honesty, though, I do prefer camping in weather like that rather than maybe not that extremity in terms of wind, but I love camping in the rain. I love camping in the wind. Generally, we would take a tarp and set that up so that we can at least sit out and chill out with a fire pit or whatever, even if it's raining. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, I'm just going to chill out on the bridge for a second while we wait. Oh, no, we're going to be setting off now, aren't we? Mighty, where are you? You here? That's you, isn't it? I think that was you. Yeah. Who else is coming on board? Should we meet somewhere? Are you trying to come to me? Yes, Mr. Rat. Yeah, get an invite from Deacon. Just got into the Stanton system now. JJ Rat with 2 T's, please, Deacon. SuperMac sauce. You, sweetheart, are you jumping in now, or are you meeting us somewhere? Whereabouts are you? Do you want me to hang on while you come over? It wouldn't surprise me that if that in the future we might get NPCs that can understand. Oh, they said they want that. Yeah. They, one of the sound engineers said they want exactly that. Sweetheart, what's happening, mate? Are you jumping in now, or do you want, are we meeting somewhere? Oh, at the death marker. Okay. Up we go. Sunshine now. Where is the death marker? Johnny, how you doing? Are you not joining us, mate? Do you need a party invite, Johnny? All right. Landing gear up. Where's my UI gone? There we are. Flipping heck, these controls are just not happening. I think we're alright going up. I ain't got the UI on screen. I need to just tick that on because it's a new ship, I think. Wait, are we in... No, hang on. Shields online. Alright, we're going up. Let me just mess around with the UI. I think flying this big boy, I need all the HUD that I can get. Alright, we're on our way up. I'm learning how it handles now. Hayes, thank you for the follow a while ago, mate. Missed that one. And Valicor, thank you for the 34-month. You are the sniper. What do you mean? Who are you sniping? You'd love our trips. They all start off clear skies and sunny, 70 degrees, but by 9 PM it'll be raining and 30 degrees. Yeah, they're my kind of things. I am bolting Spy. Yeah, I've just been waiting for the game to get to a certain standard in terms of, like, game breaking. Not game breaking, but major progress breaking bugs, like falling through a planet or whatever. Because when you're doing off-grid stuff or zero-to-hero stuff, any bug is, like, far more impactful because progress is slow. So anything that really slows down that progress just makes it even harder. Oh, I don't know if the final elevators in the CZs are not working. I haven't been doing them. Meh, thank you so much for gifting Thorwolf a gift sub there, my friend. There's some party, please. Right, we're heading on our way back to the location, guys. Beware, there is a reclaimer coming in, and I am chunky. Very, very chunky. Yeah, thank you, Bolting. I tried doing it the other day. Tried testing the waters with the off-grid series. And after a lot of looting and getting some really cool stuff, I fell through the planet and, you know, lost everything. So I just kind of gave up for the moment. But that was before 402, so I've been waiting for that one. So we'll try it again once I've caught up with videos, I think. Harry, 07, welcome. Is it on you? Excellent. We'll come over to you. Is there a place to land? Mission marker's over there. We'll go over there in a second. I can't believe we right over here. Oh, APOC had a fatal fall. We continued on. Me and one more got stuck between blue door and broke elevator. We couldn't leave. When was that? Was that this latest hotfix patch? There's a few of us. Last night, was it? Oh, dear. All right. Yeah, meh. I don't know what I upgraded to it, but I've been wanting one of these ever since they came out. And just never... Every ship that I had that I could CCU to one, it was either the same price or too expensive, or too much. So I never had anything that I could CCU. And then I can't remember what it was that I did, but... As I've been wanting one for a long while, I was very happy to finally get one. Oh, is that the reclaimer there? Oh boy. Valicor, thank you so much for the cheer, my friend. Beers, party and cheers, please. Alright, let me find a spot to put it down. We'll go get our gear back. Have you got... Did you manage to find the box that had all the food and stuff in, Deacon? Alright, watch out, Kane. I'm slowly coming down. We'll salvage our own ship as well. That should keep us going. Might as well get some money back on it. No. Oh, I can look down here. Oh, sugar. Alright, hang on. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to land it on your medical ship, sweetheart. Alright, let's go grab the gear. I realised pressing the open all button doesn't push the lift down. All it does is just open the doors, which is no good. So, yeah, we won't be doing that because it just exposes us more. Robert Brown, 07, sir, how you doing? Oh, could you get the main lift down, matey? You chuck the main lift down, mate, and I'll see if I can head out this way. I don't know how well this is working, though. It might just throw me out and kill me. Oh, dear. Oh, no, it seems to be doing all right. Oh, don't move. Do you know, I actually really enjoy flying the Reclaimer and learning about landing it and whatnot. I enjoy that challenge, but it is a challenge. Where's the box, mate? Have you got it? Yeah, the bouncing is a bit weird. Nice one, APOC. No, I'm not used to flying bigger ships like this. Usually the ships I fly are single-seat ships, so I'm enjoying the challenge of taking it steady. Could you invite Galanth if you're not already doing it, please, Deacon? Right, Mighty Steed's down. Where is this box then? I don't see my marker for my body, but I can see our ship is over here. You have so much love for your recently updated Karak. It really is a ship that fits my style, but until interiors and decor can be changed or replaced, it all feels a little rinse-repeat. Yeah, it is. I mean, at the end of the day, we will be able to do a lot of stuff to the interiors of our ships, especially when we start getting the the crafting side of things and base building. But yeah, maybe not for a while yet. Oh, it drops the front elevator, does it? Okay. Fiora, this is the Aegis Reclaimer, mate. This was our old Reclaimer that got destroyed. I'm not going to bother grabbing all the weapons. Did you find the box, Deacon? No box, only one RMC inside the Reclaimer. What, this one? All right. Oh well, we'll just salvage it. Take the stuff off of it. So I need a couple of people on board to salvage. Mighty, you are the box handler, correct? Who else is coming on board to do the laser operator and tractoring and so forth? We need 3. Excluding Mighty, because Mighty is the cargo extraordinaire. Oh, we've got XP and War Deer and Deacon. That's perfect. Kane is offering protection. Sweetheart, if you want to come on board as well, mate, you can help somewhere, I'm sure. This is where I fall out last time, so I'm just going to not touch anything and hope to God we don't fall. Last time I was trying this, I just kept falling out. Good afternoon, Bright Valley. How you doing? Yeah, unintentional insurance fraud time. Okay. Oh, it worked. Wonderful. Right, so as I say, guys, man the stations. We can have 1 and 2, and then 3 on the claw. We need maybe... Mighty might need some help, but I think at the moment we have the right number of people. So we've got Mighty in the depths. Sweetheart. Deacon... Who are we missing? Ah, Wardy, are you coming on board, mate? Are you coming in? We do need an extra person. If it's either you or XP, up to you guys. But then also APOC needs some help as well. Welcome to the bridge. Look how small people are. And we've got Alaskan, and we have Alaskan and Kane. If you could keep circling the area and keep an eye out, see if you can spot any other ships that might be salvageable. But we do have... We need all the laser operators manned for now. We can have at least 2 laser operators and then the claw later on. What's happening there? Why is that not working? I'm not sure. How strange. Cycle power. No, it's not doing it, look. Why is it not allowing me to put the other one on? It's flashing red. Is it because someone's in it? Are you lost, sweetheart? Hang on, let me come find you. Deacon, have a look into this, mate. See if you can figure out how to get that other thing on, because I don't know what's happened. So head to the... Oh, I think you're in the right place, sweetheart. Cheers, buddy. I don't know why it's not allowing me to mark up the second one. I don't know what's going on there. Have you found your way through? I've tried it in both, Geoff. I've tried it in nav mode and SEM mode, and it's doing the same thing. Well, for now, what the plan is while we're in Stanton... Ah, there you are. Well, come this way. Where are you going? We don't need a turret operator just yet. You can come on down, sweetheart. We need... if we get into bother... So, right now, we need operators for turrets and whatnot. If we get into bother and we get some combat going on, then by all means we'll abandon the... or we'll pause the salvaging and we'll get to defensive stations like that turret. That turret's the first main protocol, and then these other two turrets are as well. Any luck, Deacon? Nice one, Gillanth. Appreciate that. Duck Force 07, sir. How you doing today? Did you figure it out, Deacon? Did you manage to get it to work? It's on. Nice one. What did you do? How did it... What was happening? It's very strange. Alright, are you in a good spot there? Do you need to be closer? Yeah, have you managed to find it? There's a station opposite where Deacon is. If you want to jump in that one, just, you know, I don't expect, if this is your first time on a reclaimer or salvaging, I don't expect you to know what is what, but just have a play around. You laser what you can, and then, and you have a tractor. You can switch between the two. I think your right mouse button is switching between the laser and the tractor beam. You'll have to turn it on, and then the... I don't think you need to tractor or anything just yet, but yeah, just laser what you can. Oh, you guys are with Wardeer as well. So Wardeer, sorry, Apoc's got Wardeer, XP, and Gillanth. That's great. That means he is set up for not just, you know, extra security for, like, firing weapons, but in case he gets boarded or anything happens. But yeah, have a play with it. Shame we can't avoid, but sweetheart, have a play with it and see how you find it. Box duty and turrets. It sounds like a plan. J-Rat, what are you flying right now? Let's have a look at you. Oh, Hornet, excellent. This is the life that I like. Just sitting in my cockpit while people work. Solex, how you doing? I was wondering what the ship was, but then I realised it's the Reclaimer upside... Yeah, it's our Reclaimer. When we jumped, we accidentally flew into the back of the Polaris and blew up. Apparently the Polaris didn't feel a thing. So, but we completely just were destroyed. So we're just salvaging what we had left over. Thought that was a missile coming in then, but it's a weird light thing on the windshield. Shall I go get my coffee? Are you guys all right for the moment? I'll go get my coffee then. We are, Opethia. All right, you guys, let me go into this view. So you can kind of see what's going on. In fact, no, you know what? I'll keep you in this view. Bit more realistic. To be fair, Mighty Steed, We could do bigger boxes, because we've got the back lift option. But maybe stick to 8 for now. Right, let me get a brew, and then I'll be back. Oh, good. We haven't been destroyed. Oh, what a beautiful day out there. It's so sunny and just the birds are singing. Bit chilly, but really nice. Scrape the paint a bit on the Polaris. Later, but yeah, APOC needs my insurance details. So how are we finding it? Are we scraping away? Look, yeah, it's getting there, isn't it? Does the supply or die event end of the month? I think it's running for this month. So just do what you want to do. You've got plenty of time yet. But it will eventually come to an end at the end of March, I think it is. Sunny where you are, but you have some snow on the ground and 50-mile-an-hour gusts. 50 miles per gallon gusts, NVIDIA. How you doing, sir? Welcome. Flipping heck. Yeah, I know it's slightly windy here, but not that bad. What we got right now? 28 gusts, 28 mile an hour gusts. A little closer. That better. It's nice to help. Friendly target. What's happening there? Yeah, APOC will be helping in the second half of the month if you're falling behind on stuff. But yeah, you have time to refine stuff, to get stuff sorted. It's what, we're only on the 5th, aren't we? I can get out of this seat, can't I? And it won't just fall. Right? Or will it? Excellent. You let me know when we need to move. I will wander around and make sure everything is tickety-boo on board. I love being a captain of this ship. Actually, looks like you're concentrating. So cool. He is. APOC is a scholar and a gent, yeah. He is always helping people out. How are you getting on, Mighty? Let me go just have a look, see if he's how he's. I'll go and stand at the top on the railing. Good thing is as well, we're salvaging and reclaiming, so there's a lot of meat to process off the bone there, which can take a bit of time. So I'm going to be quite quick. Got a box already, excellent. I can't wait till we have engineering and proper multi-crew stuff going on. It's just going to feel so insane seeing people going about doing stuff in this ship. I mean, yeah, it needs a lot of updates, of course, and you know, naturally, if you bought this, like all these ships will be new looking. Right now, they look manky and disgusting, but they will be new, and then they will age and degrade like this as time goes on. It's something to do, isn't it, Elpeth, helping people in game? I know, like, a lot of the time people are like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of bored with stuff. But even just helping other people, that's something to get on with in game, and it's enjoyable. Jellywob, what is the purpose of engineering? So it's making sure the ship is flying efficiently and literally. Hello, APOC. Did we not? I might have did. I forgot to put the what to call it in. The Atlas platform thing. The Atlas, not the platform. The Atlas tractor beam. So essentially, an engineer is what you would expect. They are making sure that the ship components are all working efficiently, that the power is going to every part of the ship that's requiring it at any given time, that power isn't being wasted, fixing any items that may be breaking, like power, you know, your shield generators and so forth. Essentially, the ship, every ship will be made up of various components. So you've got your power plant, your shields, your coolers, your gravity generator, all these sorts of things. And the engineer will be down in the depths like here, making sure that everything is running as efficiently as possible, or fixing things that aren't. Like, you know, an engineer could literally be down here the full time just making sure that everything is working accordingly, without even seeing where we are or what we're doing. I can't wait to be an engineer. Yeah, it's been a long-term goal for me as this ship. And I didn't pay the full price for it. I upgraded something. That's mine quarters. I CCU'd something to it, but I wanted it with real cash so that I had it, you know, from wipe to wipe. Make Sabs great again, how you doing? I like the look of the Reclaimer. It's got an alien vibe. Yeah, that was absolutely intentional, by the way. They did say when they made it that they wanted it to feel like alien. It was inspired, sorry, heavily by the Nostromo. Oh, is there, sweetheart? Okay, well... Mighty, are you needing an Atlas, or are you alright just using your tractor beam? Up to you, mate. I think Sweetheart is open to chucking one over, but I don't mind either way. Yeah, the Reclaimer will be helpful for base building, these big ships with a lot of resources. But for crafting, in any case, you know, having the different materials that are processed. What will likely happen, though, in the future is you'll need to filter and process the items that are coming in and separating them. I don't think it's going to be a case of just, you know, here's CMC or here's RMC. There's going to be multiple different things coming in. Oh, sorry, mate. Did you need it moving? That's an interesting option. Just look up and there's a button to press. Oh, now I'm really tempted. I need to walk away from that. Yeah, no worries. You're efficient with it. How are you finding it, sweetheart? Are you finding it quite straightforward and easy to figure out? Doing a grand job, guys. Yeah, so like, for example, like in terms of like org gameplay, when we have base building, when we have all these other aspects, I will be having, you know, ships like the Reclaimer and mining ships going out and mining and refining and whatnot. Eventually, metals will need to be refined or smelted, although saying that, that's more mining again. And then distributed across the various outposts or bases that we have. Or if, you know, like for example, we may have a base here that needs building up, we'll do that. And then if we have another location that we're planning to settle and build upon, we would need resources taken over there. So we'd probably build some security first for the area. That would always be priority. And then you'd need barracks, you'd need a garage to repair vehicles, you would need to build storage, and we would start moving materials over there and just keep going. You used the vulture. Well, at least you've had your hands on salvaging stuff. Yeah, exactly. Crafting, mining, repair, it all goes hand in hand, doesn't it? And not one is going to be more prominent to the next when it comes to base building, because to build a better house, you're not just going to need one material. You're probably going to need a selection of various different materials that all need to be acquired, either via resource gathering or just buying them. You know, you could always go out and buy them, but I think as an org, with numbers and people wanting gameplay, we would likely just salvage and mine and process our stuff ourselves. Yeah, absolutely, Deacon. We are more than happy to help you and your bro build your own base. Oh, we got flying around right now. JJ, can you have a look over at the... Have you accepted the latest mission over at the data center? Could you just... If you have... You haven't. Hang on then. Let me share this with you. Make sure you're accepting this mission, guys. Because this will allow us to get to that location to see what, so the turrets won't shoot at you. Oh, it might not be sharing, actually. Did you receive that invite? Oh, that share, Mr. Rat. I wonder if it's just not working. You got it. Whew. If you could just fly over to that location, have a look around, and just report back on what ships and vehicles are there. You don't have to go into too much depth, but yeah, just let me know what's there. Keep an eye on them. See if anyone is using them or around them. And yeah, just keep an eye. See if anyone returns to them, because if they don't during this process, then the chances are it's fair salvage and we can gather it all up. Oh, you've got a plot on Microtech already you're planning to... I bet it's in a nice forested area near Astor's? Where does everybody want to build? Like, firstly, which planet out of the 5 that we're getting for 1.0? Is it Microtech? No, sorry. Is it Castra, Nyx, Stanton, Pyro, or Terra? And if you've already looked into it, what planet do you think you want to build on? If it's one in Stanton, whereabouts in Stanton? You want I think I want Terra to start with. Not to start with, but as kind of like a primary thing of having a base there. A PDC off button. Yeah, it certainly could. Pinch, welcome. For the past several days, I keep experiencing asteroids inside the Stanton wormhole. They start to appear near the pyro exit. I slam into them. I haven't seen it, but it has been mentioned a few times on the patch notes as being a problem. I think they've actually brought in some fixes, or they've tried to. Have you tried the latest hotfix with 402? Because I know before 402 released, a lot of the patch notes were mentioning these exited... oh, you see, Archangel's is one of us. Yeah, they've mentioned these. So either they're still happening and they're on the to fix list, or they've thought they fixed them and they haven't. Last night, was it? On the Polaris, it happened with a hotfix. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that's something they can fix soon, though. Thinking terrible, I have to see. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just talking like in terms of how you feel now, because I'm sure there is a lot of other like, I'm sure once we actually get those physical locations, those physical planets in the other systems, our minds will likely change. So far, you're planning on living on Microtech, but Nyx if it isn't too dangerous. Well, yeah, technically it shouldn't be as dangerous as somewhere like Pyro, but it's lawless, isn't it, is Nyx? Technically, you should still be able to live in Pyro quite fine. Quite reasonably without being attacked all the time. It just depends on where you're going, really. A rain for... Oh, that's a good point, actually, Shield. Something that I hadn't really thought about too much in this conversation is... By the time we get 1.0, or by the time we get base building and we can start settling places, even though it will be wiped before 1.0 goes live, we're still going to be getting a lot of other biomes, like rainforests, forests, swamps, and all sorts of different locations. So, yeah, you've got a remote on a high hill overlooking a great lake. No more details. Fair enough. But yeah, by the time it comes around, you might want somewhere else. Castra or the beach planet on Terra. Ooh, very nice. Nyx or Terra sounds fun. I love Bloom, though. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, there shouldn't be anything stopping us from building just a nice little insignificant, inconspicuous shack or building on a planet like Terra. Oh, sorry, like Bloom in the Pyro system, having very low emissions and never being seen. There's always the chance that someone will just stumble upon you, but if you're remote enough and you keep an eye on trade lanes and those sorts of things, you could probably get away with not being seen at all. For me, it will come down to if my base is safe while I'm offline. I won't build anywhere I could not come back to. So that you'd need high sec. If you're going to build that sort of thing, you'd need high sec. Because in low sec, you can get attacked, but in high sec, you can't. You will be very, very safe. Yeah, as Speak says. Only a C1 is landed in the crater. What state's it in? Does it have any damage to it? Does it look like it's been salvaged? Is it open? Does it have it? Can you scan it for me and just see if there's any cargo or, you know, what... in fact, yeah, tell me what components it has and I'll take a look and see if they're stock or not. If you don't mind. So a C1, let's take a look now. See what is standard. We've got full stop, ultra flux, Baril, Jaeger, Surveyor, doesn't matter. Weapon wise, M5s. Interesting. The Redwoods, yeah, me too, Alaska. Oh, it's gotta be nice. Let me know if you need to move. The green fields and hills. We found it by accident, triangulated so we can find it again. Like, we need to be able to drop markers, don't we? That'll be nice when that comes. Castra, but the new org I am in wants to build in Terra. Hey, you can help build with the org, but you can also build on your own accord, right? Castra, the planet with the starport up in the mountainside. Well, that's just, yeah, that's a beautiful looking place. And apparently Castra has bigger creatures than the Stormwalls. No, than the Sandworm. Bigger creatures than the Sandworm. Thank you, APOC. Nice one, mate. Anyway, you can hunt worms. I think this new sandbox gameplay type coming in with 4.1 is sandworm hunting. I get that impression. I think the mission giver location is relevant to that sandbox gameplay, which requires on-foot and air support. So I think when 4.1 comes, I could be wrong, but I think when 4.1 comes, you know, we could be doing some monster hunting on Monarchs. You want your base to be home. I don't need to make money. Yeah, I think, so I'm kind of in the same boat, Lucas, but my plan is to have multiple places. I suppose one downside of that is you'll pay tax if you're in safe space. So if you're in safe space and you have multiple different types of buildings, you will need to pay tax on it. So that, you know, as a group, as an org, the main like SM Borg village, there will be like tax associated. It won't be a lot. It'll just be like a small amount each. I don't know, month, week, whatever. No, not week, but yeah. Just to cover the taxes. But then I will also have my own little personal shacks and homes and things and farms, mostly in low-sec or no-sec. An Angel 1 planet, like in Star Trek. I haven't seen that. I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, apparently if you're offline, no one can raid your base anyway. That's true. Ready for the other side? Roger. Alright, we are relocating, guys. I'll go slowly, so if you want to keep scraping these little bits, you can do. We don't have to be super thorough. Just grab whatever we can. We are relocating APOC. We're not relocating APOC. He can relocate himself. Are we in nav mode right now? Alright, a bit closer, I'm assuming. Yeah, as long as he doesn't have to relocate into us, absolutely. Mackie, how you doing? I just want a small base and do ridiculous stuff like painting grazer eggs. I hope we do get things like that. You know, like these really weird, menial, like creative things that we can do. That would be so cool. Alright, give me a shout if you need me to relocate, Deacon. When you anticipate it coming. Oh yeah, fishing. Absolutely. I'm going to check on Mighty Steed, make sure he's alright. Yo, Walt, the patch is alright. I've had a bit of an issue with my hangar being non-retrieval. I don't know where my hangar is. So I'm hoping that can get fixed, but I think the priority now is hangar and stuff like that. Oh. Interesting window. But yeah, so far, it seems to be alright. Oh, an all-woman planet. Oh, fair enough. We'll need a Devil 2 planet as well. Is that an all-man one? Oh my god, I never thought about the spray painting potential of the same systems as the salvage layers. It would be so cool if we could have the option to use like a spray gun, like a multi-tool spray attachment. That would be nice. Can you not actually see the RMC scraping off, sweetheart? Can you not see that happening as it happens? Sounds like he's working hard. Yeah, spray gun and power washer. Absolutely. I would not be opposed at all to those. Maybe not straight away. We don't need them immediately, but yeah. How are we getting on, matey? Let's see if I can get VoIP working. Oh, I may have pressed it too quick. Whoa, that's a big box. This MobiGlass, it kills it for me. I don't know why it always kills the frame rate and delays itself. Anyone hearing me? How you getting on there, Mighty? Can you hear me at all? Very nice, very nice. Oh, I see. Yeah, they have the tech, so I think it would work. Wait, I'm not coming down. What are you doing? Get away, you're threatening me. Alright, I'm going. I trust you're doing the work right. Very rude. C1's ready, shields down, stock build. Thank you, Mr. Rat. Appreciate that, mate. We'll be heading over there once we're done here. No, I'm alright. I don't need water. Yeah, labour laws. You're like, stop watching me. I'm doing the job. Leave me alone. Painting quasi-grazer eggs for Easter would be interesting. It would. They'd have to come up with their own in-game holiday for that. He's a union man, yep. And then drones, you know, are we going to see drone tech soon? It seems like the work is ongoing for that with base building and so on. Here's the gravity generator. This, when we spoke, when I did the roadmap update, and I think radiation was one of the things on one of the cards. This is likely part of the whole engineering thing, and if if there's an accident or a malfunction with the quantum drive, you might need a radiation suit to go and interact with it. Which I never really thought about until I saw that card go on the roadmap. Oh, Time of Chaos! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How was your stream? Grin, Troot, welcome. Were you playing some Star Citizen? And if so, was it working? Radiation soup. Do like me a bit of radiation soup now and again. Staring at the same picture all this time. But yeah, at the end of the day, obviously right now they're still working on the main core function of the game, right? We've got the core tech, you've got all the features, the basic gameplay elements and mechanics. That's priority, of course. But once they start, once things are finished and you've got 1.0 out the door, and then a lot of the other features that were aimed for the original release, there's no reason why we can't see things like fishing and spray painting and all sorts of novelty things. Even things like camping. They showed them making a fold-out camping bed, and they've said themselves that they would like camping. So the sky is the limit. The space is the limit. There is no limit, essentially. It'll just keep evolving. But we are talking years and years away from this point. We need the game to be released first. Azahon, welcome. How you doing? Oh, message of the day. We have a new 4.1 PTU build cooking for a potential release to the Evocati later today. The goal is to start opening the build up to further waves as early as tonight, after some time with Evocati. They are not slowing down whatsoever. They've changed distortion. You bought a Cutlass Blue and fitted it with all distortion. What's changed? Tell me all. But yeah, they're not messing around. They're pushing out patches. Like 4.1 is essentially going into the PTU today, and 4.0.2 has kind of only just gone live. They've just done a hotfix. They'll continue to hotfix 4.02. 4.1 priority now. Fixing hangars, fixing ASOP. Holy moly. Ezahorn, appreciate you hanging out, mate. Thank you for joining us. Are you well? Could you imagine? Did you paint your vulture yourself? No, this is from the supplier die event. To be fair, though, like if you look at some of the... Like when you look at like racing games like Forza and so forth, where you can... I can't put my hand on there because it blocks TOBII. Where people design their own liveries. There will be people in this game who are artistically capable of painting people's ships with a spray style gun and you know, making it look fantabulous. I bet if they did that, it would be phenomenal. Yeah, once stability is confirmed, once the Evocati have had a bit of time to test it, further waves tonight. It could be a lot more of the ongoing narrative, yeah. Well, I don't think it's tier 0 BS, personally, Sinkhole. What's his face? Xylo said, when they did tier 0 in the past, it was kind of just getting a system in its early doors, and then a lot of it was being replaced with updated features later on. It's essentially, you know, like this system will follow this path from you know, just beginning to finished feature. Along that way, there will be a potential tier 0 that they can expose to kind of bring in that ability to start using our unique items, where we will get them back. So giving people the option to finally use them without worry of never getting them back again. And then along that timeline, there will be a tier 1. Rather than it being, here's tier 0, we're going to go this long, and then we're going to change it and have to redo everything back to this point. So I'm all right with it having a tier 0 implementation, especially as it just brings benefits to those who want to use subflare. But we'll see about the process and how it goes about doing it, really. Wonka, welcome, by the way, mate. How you doing? For 4.1, I'm excited to see what the... this sandbox gameplay is. That's something I'm interested in, because I feel like it might be the, as I say, the sandworm, the monster hunting. Let me just see what else is on. I'll run through what's on the roadmap. Do shout me, guys, if you need me to relocate my reclaimer anywhere. You is good, Wonko. Glad to hear it, mate. Me, good. Oh, 48 SCU of RMC so far. Nice one, guys. So yeah, 4.1 brings with it a new mission giver and armor set, which is redacted, so we don't know what that'll be. Gameplay, we've got new space combat missions. Not something I'm overly fussed about. I will pay more attention to that when we have more of a finalized flight model and stuff. Redacted sandbox gameplay with foot exploration and aerial support, creating sandbox gameplay opportunity for daring teams. That's one of the reasons why I think it's the Monarchs, the sandworm thing. The mission giver location, the Hathor group alignment stations, the Hathor mining station, some new locations for missions, and then the vault weapons. So ultimately, not the most enthralling patch, as they have sort of said will be the case with this year. It's more quality of life. For me, you know, what am I looking forward to in 4.1? More playability, more stability, more than anything. It doesn't make it non-existent, Sinkhole. We were discussing this earlier, and there are some facets to it that make looting different, but there's probably a lot more to it than what we have just basically read. I'm a bit like this with the whole... I don't want to go into it again, because we have discussed it in depth, but I'm a bit like this with the whole dead switch. For items, for ships, fine. For items, I'm a bit like, I don't know how that's going to really work in terms of looting. But yeah, let's get more information first. Ice Viper, yeah, it's a reclaimer, mate. Another monthly report today, yeah, as Wonko says, but for me, what I'm more excited for... Alright, we're ready to fracture. How are you looking? Let's get fracturing. Are you about done there, sweetheart? For me, what I'm really excited about is this post that's talking about components, ship power, and signatures. I'm hoping it is them saying, here are all the changes to components and engineering and signatures that are coming in, soon. Because one thing that so if you look at quantum drives have a lot of variation and diversity amongst them, right? They've reassessed and rebalanced them to give a lot more trade-offs. Jept, thank you so much for the 53 months, my friend. Beers and Paddy, how you doing today? Which is... It makes upgrading your quantum drive more important. It also gives a lot of trade-offs based on what you prefer and what you require based on your ship and your preferences. And that whole array will come to components as well. All components. Every component will have its trade-offs. It'll have strengths, weaknesses. It'll bring in all the classifications as well, like the military versus industrial, giving it a much more unique style. Which means people are going to also start grabbing this stuff. Oh, gear back up a bit. Sorry. Okay. Gear's going up. And back it up. Got VTOLs down still. Let me know when. Is that good? So yeah, we should see in this post, I'm hoping they're going to outline all of the changes coming to all of the components. Which will mean choosing, actually upgrading is far more viable than it is right now. Careful, Strat, you don't want to get in the way of this. But I do also think they're going to be talking further about engineering and the new signature system, and I'm hoping they're going to say they're looking to roll that out within within an interim patch in the 4.1 branch, because 4.1 is technically around Q1, Q2 release. I'm expecting it around the end of March, if I'm honest, and then that means point patches with the 4.1 branch could potentially go up until Q2, which is end of June, when I would expect a 4.2 to release. Again, this is just my opinion, and we don't know until they tell us, but that's how I expect it to roll out. So I feel that we could see engineering and the signature system roll out within the first half of this year, and hopefully after 4.1 goes live, or with 4.1, but I don't think it's going to be ready for 4.1. If they can fix Stanton Gateway, that would be great. I can't leave my hangar for 2 days because of walls behind when hangar door opens. Yeah, so from what I can see in terms of the hotfix now, a lot of what their focus went from elevators, which seem to be working fine now, barring the delay in the interior coming in. But that that can't get fixed until the full refactor, I'm assuming. I think that's just something they're band-aiding for now. But they've got them working. Looking at the hotfix, it seems like now their focus is shifting more onto the instancing flow of hangars and ASOP flow and fixing those primary issues. I hope. So, what I suspect we will see is by the midway through this year, the main offenders that make this game or this alpha very problematic will be behind us, and it'll work a lot better. There'll still be bugs. The refactors may still take longer than the first half of the year, but if 4.0.2 is anything to go by, 4.1, 4.1.1.2, and so forth will just be hitting more of those bugs, and it should get more and more smooth and playable for all areas. How's it looking, Deacon? Is it working all right, mate? Are we actually gathering it up yet? What's happening? Everything's frozen. Chat's frozen. Are you guys still there? Oh, there you are. Try back up a bit. It doesn't want to fracture. Okay. Oh, I think I might need to go closer, actually, with the fracturing. Hang on, let me try going closer. Yeah, Uber. You're all still there. Okay. Does that work? Has that helped, or has that made it worse? Yeah, players will hate the game when there's nothing more to moan about. I bet a big group of people will just leave because I think they come in purposely to just moan. Alright, we'll back it up. Damage, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. How are you doing today? Is this working? Oh, there's the box. I see it. So pretty much none of my friends play anymore. How is desync between... Desync? I haven't noticed any desync, actually. Down. Alright, let's go down a bit. Yeah, I've not noticed any desync. Has anyone noticed desync between players? I personally haven't, but I don't know. Are you definitely in the right mode? You're not in, like, disintegration mode. You're in Try disintegration mode. It might have... I think it's already... I don't think it needs fracturing. I think it's destroyed already. Go into disintegration. Sure thing, Mighty. You've left your max left in the hab deck storage. Hopefully you can... Thank you, mate. Did you need dropping off somewhere? We could do with a box handler if anyone's available, guys. Yo, Felon, how you doing? A little bit. Oh, too large to disintegrate? Are you joking? More so when moving cargo in the hangars, the boxes don't update correct. Right, in terms of desync. So, sort of client-to-client visuals. Well, what can we do with it? Oh, it's just cleared up. Maybe if we just... hang on, let's just... Are you alright there, sweetheart? Can you just stop salvaging and just bug out of that seat for a sec? What I'm going to do is pull back and APOC, could you blast it and just break it up? We might need to move that cutlass and the other shit. I don't know if anyone cares about them. But yeah, if you could just blow it into smaller pieces, we might be able to scoop some of these up. We had some hard desync doing the CZs, the contested zones the other day, but it evened out eventually. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't need to missile it. You're all right. Let's save those missiles. Balf's like, let's fire some torpedoes. They cost like 800,000 a piece. We don't need to torpedo it. That's it. Let's see if we can break it into smaller pieces. Yo, Vanduul, how you doing? Yeah, well, no, the Reclaimer can't fracture the Polaris. We flew into the back of the Polaris. It felt nothing and we blew up. The thing I want to be fixed ASAP are bugs with map routes, power management not saving, ASOP terminals destroying my ship, and the elevators are working now. Then that's good. So, yeah, map markers, that's something that we have been wanting for a while. Alright, I'm going in. Are we all clear of firing? Map markers, I'm surprised. I don't know when we're going to get that. Hopefully soon. I guess it just needed updating for, what's it called? Server meshing, and then we'll hopefully get... Oh, shit, are you firing missiles? Alright, try it now. Let's see if we can, do anything with it. Doesn't look like it wants to. ASOP terminals, they're definitely on the cusp. You know, they're working on the flow of the hangar and the ASOP stuff. I think they're bug fixing that now. But again, ASOP is probably something that needs a bit of a refactor because it's an old system. The power management stuff, that'll come in with engineering. That's not going to get like super hot fixed until then because that's on the cusp of releasing. But yeah. For me, it's mostly just ASOP than anything. All right, well, should we just grab other ships? Let's go see what this C1 is and if we can't get it. Holding. So we should be able to disintegrate it. I don't think we can fracture it. Are you out, sweetheart? Nice one, mate. It's hard deathed. Okay. Yeah, I'm not moving. Am I moving? I don't think I'm moving. Yeah, I've had no elevator issues at all. I've been playing quite consistently. Yo, Tiberius, how you doing, mate? Oh, I can hear it. It's working, isn't it? What am I hearing? I'm hearing something like doors opening. Can you just check the ship, sweetheart, and just see who's on board, mate? I'm hearing doors opening. Just have a look round, make sure there's no one on board. That shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure we're fine. So when engineering is in, will I not be able to control power management from the cockpit? No, you should be able to control it here. Like this. You should be fine to do that still. But there will be dedicated stations as well to allow another person to do it. The difficulty is going to be you can't do anything, Deacon. Not to worry. Let's head over to this mission place. We can leave that one. Draw it back in. Let's get going over to the location of the mission. Make sure those on board here have got the mission marked up. Okay, I'm not getting those. Give me a wide berth, guys, because it's taking a bit of control in. No, we're going to crash. There we are. We've got a C1 over here that we can get. I don't know whose ships they are over there, so I'm going to leave them for now. Oh, I've got VTOL down. That's the problem. Okay, I think we are airborne. We should have enough speed up now. Yeah, I think we're moving all right. Whew, takes a lot of getting used to this ship, especially with its want to just crash. It just wants to nosedive. Oh boy. They've said as well with with engineering, it's not something that's going to be a constant, you know, mind F. But in bigger ships, you're gonna struggle a lot more in terms of keeping them going if you are soloing, which is how it should be. But yeah, like if you have a small ship or a single seat ship or even something like a Connie, it shouldn't be. Maybe Connie's pushing the the levels, but it's not going to require constant messing with. Maybe to start with. While they are dialing in everything, they'll probably speed up the rate at which things degrade and age and malfunction, just because they want to test the system, and then it will dial it back so that it doesn't happen every 2 seconds. There is Galanth. Yeah, do you want me to send it your way? Let me do that quick. Let me just go boop, boop. There you go, guys. Share it again. Make sure you accept it, because you will get shot at otherwise here. Alright, let's slow it down. Where is this ship? Oh, there it is. I see it. Right, VTOL's going down. We need laser operators, guys. This shouldn't take too long. No, I assume I'll have to put my landing gear down, but I'm going to see if I can hover with the landing gear up. I'm hoping I can. I'm going to sort of put it in this little pocket here, this little crater. Alright, let me know about range. Are you in the seat there? Yeah, sweet. You've got this, mate. Nothing inside it, is there? Did you have a look inside it, Jay? see if there's anything cargo-wise. I can't scan it. Can't seem to target it for some reason. Can you scan it at all, Deacon? Where you're sat? It'll take 10 seconds with one scraper. Nice. It was all clear. It's all empty and all powered off. Lovely, Mr. Rat. Thank you, mate. Not JJ. Sorry, wrong guy. Zolox, welcome. Will this help incentivize the use of ships like the Nomad or Intrepid because they are easier to maintain solo? It'll certainly... It'll kind of more accurately place people to use ships that are appropriate for the size of their crew. Because, you know, soloing something like a Polaris will probably become impossible. Even soloing something like this will probably become, not impossible, but really long-winded and difficult. Yo, Sticks, how you doing? I can't even play the game now due to the cargo bug. If I can't make money, I can't be affected. Because I won't have a shop big enough to really be affected. What do you mean? What cargo bug? You mean the what do you call it? The freight elevator issues. You have big ships because I like multicrew. I have no illusions about being able to solo them in combat in a post-engineering world. Yeah, and that's why it's good to get into the habit of having people on board, because as much as having turrets manned right now is the only real thing to do, on a Polaris, having a chief engineer on the bridge communicating with the captain, the pilot, and then having that chief engineer talking to his underlings to go around and fix things. Like, this reclaimer will probably get away with having one engineer, but at least everyone pitching in if need be. Like, if things are starting to malfunction and set on fire, we're going to have, you know, someone at the station, the engineering station, calling out to others on board to go and put out this fire, or replace this component, or replace that relay node. Bit closer. I can't actually see it now. The size of that shit. The size of that claw is yowge. Alright, we're sucking her up then. Are you off, Solomon? Sure thing, my friend. Have a good time. I hope it plays nicely for you. For non-combat, it'll still be possible to maintain downtime, but maintenance downtime will be a thing. Yeah, absolutely. Which is kind of nice. You know, with the hangar stuff and with engineering, we're going to start seeing gameplay come in that can be done in a smaller time frame. Like right now, as most of us are aware, when you jump into Star Citizen, you can't just generally jump in for a half hour, or even an hour in some cases, because it takes a lot of time to do anything. Travel time, getting stuff, flying to a location, and then coming back and logging out. Right now, something that I like about the hangars is that I can jump in and I can mess around with stuff, I can move things around, I can decorate. It gives me a little bit of gameplay that I can do when there's small time to kill. And when engineering is properly in, and also I suppose things like, you know, wanting to maintain your ships versus get them respawned or reclaimed. It'll be, yeah, let's head up to unload. Good idea. It'll be so much nicer being able to just, you know, I've got half an hour to kill. I'm going to come in and I'm going to swap out those components or repair that component, get that relay node set up in that ship, fix that wing, or, you know, fix that hole. Like, giving us much more stuff to do that we can just hop in and out of, because you're in a hangar. You can just leave. You don't have to fly back somewhere and save it or log out. From what my friend said, it was from CIG, but I'm still looking into it for my solid evidence to its truthfulness. What's this in regards to? Oh, did you hear they are adding the Polaris to the exact hangars? I haven't heard that myself, no. Hey, what's going on here? Are we duplicating the ship in some way? That's weird. Yeah, no, I haven't heard that. But that would be quite the reward, wouldn't it? Flipping heck. How are we looking, Deacon? Are we close enough? Oh, have you got it? Yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but yeah, like you say, until we get absolute confirmation. Right, we are RTBing. Shit. Alright, let's boost, 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 boost. Whoa, boy. Sorry, I didn't pay attention to where you were there. I just need a big wide berth because I have no idea what's around me. Apologise, APOC. I don't know if I gave you a shit scare there. Alright, we're pushing out. We're getting there. I love how slow this is, though. Yeah, that was almost a boost, 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 boom. Yeah, absolutely. Nice work, guys, by the way. What we're going to be doing is taking note of who's on board and who's working with, and then when we get the payout for the mission, we will distribute. So I'll make a list of who's on today. Oh, that's true, Deacon. Yeah, good point. It'll split automatically, won't it? Good point. Oh, that's even better. I'm so glad that they've made this shareable now. Oh, it was a nightmare having to keep tabs on everyone. Are you still there, guys, on YouTube? I'm not seeing the comments update in a while. I'm hoping it's still live and present. Yeah, everybody in the group, when we are at the time, should split nicely. I'll keep an eye out on who's not in at the time, though. Oh, this is slow trailing. There you are. I see you all. Phew. Welcome, Shenanigans. Neil, welcome. You have plenty of SEU. You can have a share of my missions involving pounds. Thank you, Alaskan. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like I prefer to do our own, like, progress, you know. But, of course, there are more than just me. So if people are wanting the excess, then by all means. Yo, stagger. Yeah, exactly, Wonko. Multiplayer could be hard enough without adding the whole cat herding for tracking who's in the party, who needs what, who gets paid. It's just, it can be a nightmare at times. Oh, we're in nav mode. All right. Right, we are heading back to New Babage to unload. It's going to take some time. That's why we're doing it now, even with like 40 minutes of the stream spare. It'll probably take a good chunk of time. I don't know where to put it. Well, I might have to put it in... Oh, actually, hopefully this will allocate me my hangar. If it doesn't, it's fine. I can still stick it into my own, you know, inventory there, even if I don't have my actual hangar available. I don't know what's happened there. It does, Deacon. Yeah, that's true. Oh, well, that's annoying. I know, Rhino. I know it could even go beyond Divacati tonight. I'm so excited that they're pushing it out quick. I suppose this is the other benefit of actually... Oh, what's happening here? This is the other benefit of the builds getting... Or the PU getting more and more... Oh, my lord. All right, let's just... What I'll do, as they're already on their way around... Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. Let's not sink. I'm not gonna... You try and go if you can, APOC. And then I'll wait until you've moved out of the way and I'll jump then. Rather than having a repeat. I don't want to jump together. I feel like that's just asking for trouble. Oh, you were waiting for me? Hang on then. Let me try. I'm not sure if it's stopping me from jumping. Because of the whole party calibration thing. Yeah, I'm not able to jump right now. You try jumping and see if you can go, and then I'll try after you because something's happening. Yeah, I'll give it a sec once you get there as well, just in case. Do I think we'll see pieces of the new org features this year? I hope so. I do really, really hope so. Yeah. there's a lot of aspects to it, isn't there? So I'm not sure what we can see come in like smaller, you know, incremental pieces, but I really hope so, because I think once we need the social refactor first, I would say, which would incorporate things like VoIP, and then hopefully with that in mind, they can start building upon like ship comms and tannoys and things. Oh yeah, that might be why. Well, I shouldn't be able to spawn my... I should be able to calibrate without a quantum drive. There we go. I think it was something that was clashing with us both doing like a joint jump. Has CIG mentioned being able to sell inventory items using the sort or bulk option? Takes me forever to quick sell items when I have... I think they have said they want to sort of streamline the process so that you can sell in bulk. I'm pretty sure they've mentioned that at some point. Not recently, but within the last couple of years. Does anybody remember exactly what they said? We need our lucky Pico. Don't even start with that, Solid. We're not bringing him anywhere near us. Oh, bedlogging the Reclaimer works, does it? I would rather get this stuff unloaded first. Be on the safe side. Are we in range? Because it's usually... Yeah, there it is. Excellent. But yeah, being able to sell in bulk is going to be useful. I think it might even come down to things like being able to store boxes within boxes and items within item in boxes and selling in bulk that way, maybe. Or just being able to mark up, like highlight what you want to sell and sell it all in one go. Coming in. Oh, can you? If you have them in a box, you can sell armor and weapons in bulk already. That's good. I mean, obviously, you've got to then put them into the box to sell. But yeah, if it works, that's very handy. Right, landing gears going down. Hold on to your butts. Now, is this my actual hangar, or is this the one that has been loaned to me in this place? It should be my actual hangar, but... yeah, I think I might have lost that. Alright, speed is good. I tell you what, without TOBII, this just would not work. It might not work even with TOBII, to be fair. You better not be shutting on me. Shit, it's closing. I had a feeling it was doing that after it just suddenly spewed that sentence. But we're good. Right. Alright, we're down. Now, is my vehicles there? Do I have my... No, this isn't my hangar. I don't know. It's so frustrating. I don't know why I can't get... After decorating as well, my hangar has just completely disappeared. Thirsty, are we? Right, nice work there, sweetheart. Thank you, guys. Let's get it unloaded. You cut off salvage turrets, that might... Oh, it might have been. I can't imagine so, though. I don't think that would have impacted it, but who knows? You tend to keep a box in the hold to put loot... Yeah, me too. It's very handy to do that. Audio's just gone. It could very much be decorations that do it, Wonko. You might be right there. If boxes get stuck on the elevator, just open up and close it a few times and they'll fall out. Ow. What the hell? Well, the plan is to open the back door and see if that will do it. Man, I love this ship. Very proud owner now. So, I'm going to go to salvage processing. And see about opening that door up. And what I'll do is you guys go try and open the back door. All the boxes are to the right. There's not that many of them, but there might be some that need to be emptied. So what I'm going to do is just leave and go and get my atlas. The back door doesn't work. What do you mean? It was open up it opened the other day. Ah, Archangel, you come to help? You're all come to help and load? Probably won't need the thing in that case. Are you able to get it from there? Do I need to open it up via the front? Bear with me. You guys do what you can for now to offload what you can, and I'll try and do it this way. Risto, welcome. Is this the year of the big ships? The Perseus, the Pioneer, the Odyssey, the Iron Chad? I mean, it certainly seems to be. I don't know how many of them we'll see this year, but they were all kind of outlined. Oh, it can only be opened via that. Okay, we'll go do that then. Yeah, it was... They're kind of outlined as the ships that we're going to be seeing this year, aren't they? Whether or not we get them is another thing, but yeah, it seems like it. It would be kind of cool to get those along with more, you know, multi-crew stuff like engineering. Well, yeah, a Pioneer though. Oh man, that's going to be a beautiful ship. You sneeze. Ugh. Right, we are opening. All right, has that worked? Oh, the hell? Where's that going? What's happened there? It's a bit weird. There's no one down there. How strange. The Polaris is going to get some worthwhile targets. Yeah, can you imagine Polaris versus Perseus, you know, especially when they have engineering and you're all trying to run around and put fires out and fix things and reloads things. Oh, it auto resets itself. Where does it gone though? I thought it resets itself to the top. But yeah, that's, you know, that kind of stuff is going to be so cool to witness. I won't be mad if the Pioneer doesn't debut this year, but seeing a preview of it nearly complete will be a big win. Yeah, I mean, any of these ships in their process is going to be cool. Yo, Raptor, how you doing? I've been alright, thank you. Are you? Also, when do you think the Reliant Core series will get gold standard? I don't know. I don't know what will change. Ideally, we would have something where the passenger can get out even when in you know, a particular mode. Should I have a look on the balcony, you're asking? make sure they're doing everything they should be doing. But yeah, I don't know when they're going to get a gold standard pass. I don't know if they're priority in any form. Is anyone helping Deacon? Is he on his own at there? Or are we all waiting for it to be lowered down? Oh, you might be able to help from up here, actually, Alaskan. If your multi-tool isn't working, Deacon, Alaska might be able to move these from up here. But you want to be out of the way of the... Oh, you can move them, you're right. Yeah, do you mean this cargo grid? Right. Oh, the lower cargo grid. I don't know. Are they working all right? Oh, he's off. He's going down. All right, I'm gonna go and see if I can help down on the other side. XP, could you guys just check to see if there are any more to be expelled from the what do you call it? I'm assuming there's still a little bit more inside. Yeah, is that supposed to be a an extra cargo hold? I can't remember if that's what its intention is. I guess that is the cargo hold, isn't it? Because the salvage processing is the other one. So yeah, I don't know. Has anyone tried using the cargo grid in the reclaimer, the lower one? Does it work? More boxes coming. Yeah, it's supposed to be for all the excess cargo, isn't it? Oh boy. This is looking a little concerning. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to see if I can get an atlas. Oh, I can't, can I? I don't know if... Can we all actually use our tractor... Oh, there comes one. Watch your heads. Nicely done. Try taking it out the back if you can, unless it's just stuck. Reclaimer problems. Oh, careful, guys. You're going to fall there. You're falling. Oh, shit. Medic! He's alright. They're coming. They're slowly coming out. I don't know if those two are stuck. Watch out underneath, guys, just in case they fall. I mean, this shows the scale, doesn't it, really? We can figure it. It'll get there. See, this is why we need to cut off from salvaging early like we did today, because these problems... Are you going to be alright on there if I close it? Hang on then, let me go and see if it works. Yeah, I'll close it up now. Hopefully it doesn't just blow up. Yeah, by all means, Kev. I mean, I don't know about when I'll have time to sort of sit and chat. But if you've got any questions, mate, pop them in... pop them on the... like in Discord. And I'll help you. I don't know when I'll have time to properly sit and you know, go into depth about stuff. But, yeah, send an email... Not an email. A Discord DM. But I think it's a good idea. You know, people will want... the stuff. I don't know how many people would support it, but it's definitely worth a shot. Kenneth, how you doing? Welcome. Right, let me try and close these guys. Stand by, I'm going to be shutting it in about 10 seconds. Yeah, nice one, Kevsky. Alright, we're closing up. Are you ready? Oh no, who's injured? That's Deacon. Deacon fell out. Alright, I'm going to open it up again. Flipping heck, that comes out fast. That is not a... Look at it. It bounces on there. Right, we've got one more. Take it out the back. That's it. Watch out below, guys. We've got one coming out the back again. I can allocate you that role, Entbig. I'll try and remember after the stream, mate. Onyx, welcome. Yeah. Is that stuck up there now? I don't want to move, does it? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Slam. Look how fast that opens. Blimey neck. That's ridiculously quick. To the point that it drops and the boxes are like, whoa. Alright, I think that's everything. Good job, guys. Look at those little ants down there, yeah. That was way too fast. It's like hydraulics, more like a pump. Alright, let me just go and have a sweep. Check that everything is alright. It does look like I'm laying an egg, yeah. It just flops down like that. You see, the thing is, this ship is very old, isn't it? It's got a lot of systems that are old, outdated. When all the ships, especially ships like these big ships with big interiors, when they get all the lighting, all the materials, everything, you know, properly set up, all the technology, it's just going to look and perform so much better. Right now, it's a bit sporadic. Right, I'm going to check, make sure everything is fine and sorted, do a little sweep of the ship, and then I will be probably time to log out. We've still got 20 minutes, mind. No gold pass, unfortunately, on the Reclaimer. I don't know when that's going to happen. Probably not for a while, to be fair. I also think, in terms of, like, the gold pass, it might be more optimal to just do a pass on the ships for physical components for engineering and prioritize that, and then do the rest of the tech updates later on, you know, rather than trying to do it all now. Hello? Well, I don't know. I think the Reclaimer will have a pass for technology purposes, but you might be right. They might wait until salvaging gets a bit further advanced and then do a proper pass again. But I think they would, you know, for the sake of engineering, lockers, that kind of stuff, they would probably want to do a pass on it before they tackle, like, the next tier of salvaging. Let me just go check everything in the salvaging processing room. All right, nice. Yeah, leave it in the hangars for me. I'll sort that out, and then I'll come and store the ship. You guys are free to do what you want to do. Let me just take a screenshot of the names. There we are. Anyone else have I missed? No. Thank you all for jumping in, actually, to the hangar and helping move those cargo boxes. All right, so we've got a little bit of RMC left, a little bit of construction materials. That's good, good, good. Right. Yeah, I don't know if the cargo room works or not. I mean, it might. I don't know how much it has to do with Squadron 42, because the ship teams are the ones that would work on it to do the gold standard pass. And I think the majority of the ships in Squadron are pretty finalized. They may be, like you say, finalizing more of the Squadron ships, but I don't know if, you know, what's left to do there. So that could be, yeah, whoever they have working on doing that for Squadron might come over to the PU and do it for the PU things. Only the salvage hold has no grid. Eh? We're in the salvage hold, right? Oh, no. Oh, is that the cargo hold? Oh, where's the cargo hold, then? Yeah, so this is the salvage hold. This doesn't have a cargo grid, then, does it? This doesn't actually clamp properly. What's going on? Where's the flipping elevator going now? Nice one, Deacon. Thank you, guys. We'll continue this next week when I get back. So the cargo hold has a grid, but the salvage hold doesn't. This, I suppose, would be a great place for chucking weapons and things, but even then, it's still, like, physically just hovering around, isn't it? Not actually clamping down anywhere. So, let's go to the cargo hold then. So the cargo hold does have a grid that works, does it, Rhino? Can still fill it up with loose boxes. Okay. Oh, yeah, the cargo room's quite small, isn't it, really? This is just for cargo, not for salvage. So you've got the salvaging room, processing room to store a lot of cargo, and then you've got the hold, the salvage hold, technically, to put stuff. I guess that might be for loose items more than anything. Very nice. What's that you got? Oh, you guys. So cool. I love how multicrew is starting. Oh, you're all there, look. Oh, boy. This feels very official. Perhaps the idea was that the salvage hold was to hold pieces. Yes, I believe. Maybe, I don't know about like physical pieces, but in terms of like weapons and components and things that you have scavenged or salvaged from the ship. Yeah, look at this. Very nice. Very nice. Look at this. The best crew you could ask for. Alright, let's... I tease everybody, you are free to do what you need to do. Thank you for your service. I will be closing out now. Look at this. Here we go. Just 3 here. There we go. What it? We're on. Nicely done, guys. That's what I like to see. I love the variation in outfits as well. As much as it would be cool to have like crew outfits, I do like that range of just everyone's wearing something different. Probably tear to my eye did that. Right, don't go in there. See how it goes. You can salute that and all as it goes down. Right, that's about it. I'm gonna log out here, I think. In fact, I'll let you guys go first. Oh no, hang on. Oh yeah, no, I best let you guys leave before I do anything. Otherwise, it'll probably kick you. Although that doesn't matter, does it? You're in a leather jacket, APOC. There's nothing wrong with that. Is that for me, Alaskan? Is that my beer, mate? Are you trying to put that down for me? Or are you drink? It looks half drunk. Thank you. Hang on, this... Oh, no, it's a full one. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I'm just going to neck it. I'm not going to take it in bits. I'm just going to have the full thing. We need like a cheers emote, don't we, where we can go chin. Very nice. We need like a cheers. We need to be able to pass things on. All right, I'm bailing. Thank you so much, guys. That was a lot of fun. That actually worked for the first time in a long time. Pretty smooth. Pretty damn smooth. Yeah, like a bottle of backwash. But we did all right there. We got, what, 40 odd, maybe 50 odd SCU of RMC and a bit of CMC. We're pushing our way through to getting what we need. I'm I'm really feeling this patch right now. I'm feeling the direction we're going in a lot with things getting fixed. As much as I can access my hangar, which is very annoying. The fact that we can all get in together and do something like that on scale, and things not actually go too bad is great. Azirhon, thank you so much for joining us. I mean, I'm not jumping off just yet. I got 10 minutes yet, but yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, thanks for lining everyone up. That was cool. Yeah, other than coming out of Quantum. Thing is, it's like, it's happened in the past, and I should have known not to jump immediately after someone else, but at the same time, you kind of hope there would be logic at some point behind it. But I guess the logic is probably more attuned for smaller ships. When you've got two ships the size of, like, skyscrapers jumping to the same point, there's not a lot of room for where you're going to come out, right? So I guess whatever the logic is behind that, it could be expanded if it detects that there are two big ships. But, yeah. What's a little quantum bump between? It's not the first time. It won't be the last time. But, yeah, at the moment, 4.0.2 is working pretty well. And if now the focus is on the hangars and getting that working properly, which is my issue right now on the ASOP terminals, which is also was my issue the other day, if they can continue down this path, we're already having a good time and a more consistent play. So with, 4.1 heading to the Ivacati PTU tonight, with potentially more waves tonight as well. Obviously, that's going to have a good month of testing, probably more, but I would suspect they want to give a month and then release it towards the end of this month. I think that's what their plan is. Then yeah, we should be in a good place. We're already in a good place, but we should be in a better place with each patch we get, amongst features rolling out slower, but still features. Heard you mention Urkel. What other websites are good? Cornerstone. I use Cornerstone and I use Urkel more than anything. Cornerstone's great for just finding item. Like, you can search for any item, it'll tell you where it's located, its price, and so forth. That's really handy. Just lounging in my pilot's chair, particularly me, we're cursed. Our ships have gone together out of Quantum so many times. Yeah, it's weird how it's always us that seems to clash into each other. But it can't be helped at the moment, I don't think. There's not much we can do, is there? It's just the way it is. So you think 4.1.1 being Invictus launch week with 4.1 in April sometime? It could be. It could be. I'm hoping... Yeah, the way I see it, which is, again, just my opinion on how things are rolling out, I think we're going to see 4.1 end of March, 4.1.1 end of April, 4.1.2 maybe the Invictus launch week patch, maybe even 0.3 by that point, and then 4.2 end of June for the quarter 2 patch. Again, that's just my opinion on how I see things panning out this year. We could have 4.1 at the end of June. We don't know. But, they want 10 or so patches this year, so they have to come out in some form of order. And they're not like hanging around, are they? If they're putting out 4.1 today for the PTU for the Ivacati, but then immediately likely going to the rest, a few more like wave 1, then yeah, they're probably going to pump out these patches a lot more consistently, because the patch is getting fixed with this playability stability approach, and they're not bringing in super big features that will create lots of problems. So it feels like, that ultimately they can get things out quicker without a lot of hassle. Yo, Tomato King, how you doing? So that's Cornerstone Item Finder. Yeah, the Universal Item Finder is really helpful. And, Deacon, are you able to link your shard for GameGlass? Let me just show you. Mine, it doesn't work for me at the moment, unfortunately, with the other stuff. Hang on, let me get GameGlass open, and I'll just show you what shard I'm using. There we are. So... Hang on, let me just see if I can tip this back a little bit. In fact, I can pull it out of there and I can show you like this. So Deacon's created this shard, which also has buttons for switching between Cornerstone and Urkel and another one. The trouble is I can switch to them, but I can't switch back. So this is the shard that he's created with, you know, whatever we have available. And if you look at the top up here, there's a line of options there, which you've got Urkel. So if you click on Cornerstone, it'll take you through to Cornerstone, and then you can go straight to that. Now, technically, this should take us back to the shard, but it doesn't. That's the trouble I'm having, Deke. I don't know what you can do about it, but you can always just switch back to... hang on, I need to go into there first, and then back to the MFD stuff. And then you have all this access. And as they expose more and more options and buttons and things, there will be a lot more we can do with this and make it even better, right? So, thank you, Deacon, for setting that up and adding all the, like, the way that you can add Cornerstone and Urkel. So you don't need... I've got a separate tablet here that I can use for that. But you could do it on here and technically switch between them and trade tours. Delete the add-ons and re-add them. Okay, I'll do that. Greatest Python, how you doing? Burke, welcome. Deacon's private shard. But yeah, so, you know, that will make life a lot easier. And what I'm hoping is that when we do get engineering, we can have the actual engineering UI on screen. So you can press buttons and just move those power blocks literally like this. So if you're an engineer on board, having this kind of functionality without having to hold the F key down and tap, you know, with your mouse, being able to just use a touchscreen with GameGlass and just flip but from one, you know, like MFD to the next, or let's allocate more power to weapons on the fly, we need more power to shields, you should be able to just be able to switch between it. But we need StarCitizen to expose that to GameGlass, which I do expect them to. But yeah, Piss Poor Pete Wednesday, excellent. So before I go, !AM, we have a new sponsor for the stream, who are a clothing brand, and they're a bunch of artists who create art on t-shirts and so forth. They don't just do graphic t-shirts. They do like this Sierra top. They do really nice t-shirts. Big thank you to them for sponsoring, and if you are looking to pick up from them, use my link and it will provide you with 10%, and it will also give me a kickback as well. So it is much appreciated if that's the case. And hopefully I'll get some more clothing to show off, but yeah, they are great quality stuff. And this shirt, this is a new favorite instantly. This is the Sierra shirt, and it's really heavyweight, it feels nice and warm, and it comes in all sorts of colors as well. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you, Python. Really good. I had a great session there where things are working nicely. Albright, welcome. Elevators seem to be working fine. Wait until they spawn in, but yeah, they're working fine. Maz, how you doing? Please? Oh, can we watch Skibidi Toilet? What is Skibidi Toilet? I don't like the sound of that. I do that with my Stream Deck. I hope they add more than 3, but yeah, absolutely. Same sort of thing, isn't it? Anyway, monthly report tonight. Also, an update on components, power, and signatures. I think that is going to be a very important update that is exciting and very important for engineering the signature system. I really hope it is what I expect it to be, which is talking about engineering and how that will, change all the components and things. And then tomorrow, StarCitizen Live with the vehicle team. Is it the vehicle concept art team? It's no longer the mission team. It's been changed. The mission team will be next month. No stream on Friday. The next stream will be Monday. I'm going to go watch Disney on Ice. So I will be back next week. Yeah, some good things coming this week. Like, we've got the monthly report, this component thing, and 4.1 hitting the PTU. Whew. Crazy stuff. Anyway, we're going to pass the stream on to Piss Poor Pete. Yeah, well, hopefully it also means proper stealth, you know? It creates a systemic method for signatures, for masking signatures, for searching for signatures, for improving your components, for having proper engineering on board, proper components doing what they're supposed to do, and actually having a meaningful reason to swap components. And then that means also being able to find components in ships and loot them. Oh, beautiful. Right, so Piss Poor Pete. I hope that's the case. It better not just be like, this is, you know, the current what components are like. I don't see why they would re-talk about that. It must be to do with the new updates. Yeah, I'll probably have like Disney songs earworming around in my head. There is no way I'm not going to when I get back. Anyway, let me pass the stream on to Piss Poor Pete. Do enjoy his stream. Thank you, Kane, for the follow. Storm Pooper, apologies, guys. I missed your follows. Much appreciated. Thank you, John. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the help online as well. What we got? End screen, which looks like that one, I think. Like that. Yeah, that's it. 07, everyone. Have a great evening. Here's to the news coming this week, and I'll see you all bright and early next week. Very exciting times. Much love. Bye-bye.